All right. What is up, everybody? How are you out there? Thinker St. James here with you early, apparently. MMA at its finest on the regionals. We're watching Island Fights, and we're watching it right now. Why right now? Because this was supposed to start at 8 o'clock. It is 7:35, and it's already started. We are lucky. We are lucky that your boy is on top of these things. Brother, I get all the information set up. I'm sitting here. I see that they have it set up for 7:30 to start. I'm like, okay, we'll see. We'll just make sure. I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't going to they fucking immediately start this thing and go right into fight number one. Sam, what is up, my guy? So yeah, normally we would roll into a card. We would hang out for a little bit. I start my watch alongs 10 minutes early. Instead, we've got fight number one happening right now. It has just started. So, I say that to say, if you are here, you are the man. Or lady, of course. If you are here, you are awesome. If you want to watch the fights that I am watching, it is Island Fights 98. Link is in the description. It is free on YouTube. Come hang out with your boy and watch some fights, including the first one that just started, who, the names of these fighters now, I don't even know, because while I was getting the stream started, they were announcing the fighters. Regional MMA, people. Why would you start a card early? I feel terrible for these two fighters right now. Everywhere online, it said this thing was starting at 8 o'clock. I'm lucky that I went to the page to get this all set up and found out that it would maybe starting early. So this thing started at 7:30 instead of 8 o'clock, and it looks like we've got kickboxing to start off here. Nice uppercut. One of the guys' names is Eubanks. But yes, this is Island Fights. This is tonight out of Pensacola. Island Fights is a local promotion to Florida. Wait, it's free? Yes, it is free, brother. It is free. Link is in the description. As long as the title's updated. Did the titles update? Does it say that I'm watching Island Fights? We had that problem last time with Restream. Yeah, let me just double check. Take a look. Yeah, okay. It looks like the titles are correct. Yes. Yeah, link is in the description. Island Fights 98. And again, this is a local Florida promotion. It is one that I have been wanting to go watch live for a while. Next time that they are in Central Florida, I'm trying to get out there to go watch Island Fights, but it is all amateur fights tonight. I think Island Fights is all just amateurs. Ooh. Couple good strikes. Oh, yeah, Lutz versus Eubanks. That's the first fight here. These are 3-minute rounds. And this is looking like kickboxing, of course. They're wearing the big gloves. But again, I appreciate you being here. Pro or amateur? No, all Amis, bro. Whole card is Amis. This is where you could fight one day, Sam. In fact, I could probably help you get on one of these cards. Ooh. Yeah, Lutz with some nice hands. But yeah, I'm trying to, hey, John Dong, how are you, sir? I'm trying to rep for the local promotion over here. Obviously not the craziest platform that I have, but, trying to use my YouTube channel for the furtherance of Florida combat sports, and they go and fucking start the event early. Why would you do this to me? Also, Lutz has the classic lightning/roots tattoo system on his body that we saw in Inca FC the other day. Do you think Prime DC would beat Gon? That's a great question. Depends on how dirty Gon fights, but honestly, at this point, after having seen Gon the way that we've seen him, it would be a competitive fight. Do I think that DC could win that fight? Yeah, but I think it would be a situation like, who's the better man on the night kind of thing, as opposed to like one clear definitive person over the other, in my opinion. This would be cool if you tried to get me on one of those cards, brother. Get your skills up, bro. When you are ready to start taking fights, bro, I would be happy to help you out. I'm already trying to help out another friend of mine, and of course, Yama Industries. Eubanks starting off with a nice, I think that was a right cross for the second round here, but yeah, Yama Industries is going to be taking care of fighters and helping advocate for them at some point, I'm sure. So, yeah, I'd be happy to help you, brother. I want to use the Yama platform for the good of the fighters, and that means being fighter advocate over here. Some would call it a manager. I would call it a champion on your side outside of combat. Just because I want to call myself a champion. That's how I get around that. You're trying, brother, you're off to a good start, my man. Have you started training with your brother? Have you started hitting pads? Does he know how to hold pads yet? Nice low kick for Lutz. Ooh, nice cross for Eubanks again. He's throwing that straight out there. Ooh, Lutz with some. Oh, nice uppercut from Lutz. Oh, Eubanks starting to get a little slowed down. I don't know if I told you already or if you already saw, but they announced RoboCop versus Fluffy. Yes, I did see that. Looking forward to that fight. I mean, for the longest time, I would say that Fluffy would beat anybody, but now having seen what happened with Strickland, I don't even know. I mean, he might end up getting knocked out. I like that fight, though. That's going to be my new Dawkins versus Nickel. I'm going to be talking about that fight for a while. Oh, did you call that one? I don't remember you talking about that a while back, but if you did, congratulations. Congratulations, brother. Another good job by John Dong.
That was good work by you.
Good stuff. I just need to get into the gym again and train my muscles and stamina. Yeah, bro, if you don't have an MMA gym or, a combat gym that you can be actively training in and getting coaching, then you need to be in a gym training yourself, by working out, and you need to have your brother holding pads and stuff and start working out, how to get some of your technique down. Start watching YouTube videos and stuff like that. It's not the greatest. I don't recommend it. But if it is the best that you can do in your current situation, then it's a good start. West Indian, what is good, my guy?
W.
Oh, yeah, and also
W.
W for you, Sam, as well. Appreciate you being here early, brother. Appreciate all you guys being here.
W.
W for you as well, John Dong. But yeah.
L.
L for Island Fight starting 25 minutes early. Had I not been sitting here keeping my eye on the stream, we might have been missing this pretty good, decent fight. This is a decent little fight between Eubanks and Lutz over here. So I'm glad that we all worked it out. I'm glad you are here. I'm glad we're watching Island Fights. Oh, and I guess I should tell you that if this card goes at a good pace, if this runs at a decent clip here tonight, we might be doing a little double up stream. Might be doing the Classio Storico as well. A little hour and a half Wild Man's event out of Italy tonight. So we'll see how fast this event moves. You didn't because you don't have any yet. Well, there you go, Sam. You got to do it point by point. I'll tell it to you like this. This is something that I've been working through when it comes to my own business right now, where I'm telling people, it's like, I know people have like these grandiose ideas. In your case, it's, getting yourself into active combat. My method is always to do things step by step. Set up an action plan, execute on the action plan. So for you, your action plan is get back in the gym, get pads for your brother, possibly get yourself a heavy bag if you can afford one. Oh, low blow. I just noticed the fact that this referee is wearing fucking loafers, slacks. This referee looks like Steve Irwin out here. Not even lying. This dude is dressed like the crocodile hunter. If you were watching this event, we literally have A dude who is straight up dressed like the crocodile hunter. He looks like a zookeeper. Bro is wearing Action loafers right now. Not even. Those are like dress shoes. But yeah, for you, but yeah, for Sam, like set yourself up a plan of action here. Point number 1, get yourself a gym membership, get yourself back in the gym, get yourself training your body. Step number 2, get some pads for your brother to hold. That's the easiest. Step number 3, if you can afford it, get a heavy bag. Step number 4, get yourself a speed bag. Again, if you can afford it. Yeah, West Indian. Trust me, bro. I am not happy about this. And I apologize to anybody else who saw me post that it was starting at 8 o'clock. I was told it started at 8 o'clock. Ooh! Oh! Eubanks, little drop early here. But of course, it is kickboxing. Gets the standing 8 count. But yes, we did start early because the event started early. And as I said, if I had not been on top of this, we would be missing this very fine fight between these two. You know me with my amateur MMA, bro. I am a fiend for it. I love Ammies. Amateur MMA is where it is at. And as a person who had the privilege of commentating for amateur MMA in the past, I have a special connection to it. Wanted to have a fire tonight, but the grass was too high, too lazy to mow after working today. Moved the fire pit to the driveway. Okay, gotcha, bro. Is it cold out there? Cold enough for a fire? It's the middle of summer. Was it their website or Capoza's? I saw Capoza had the times wrong for a few fights tonight, including Island fights. Yeah, it must have been. In fact, good question, because I did go to their website and I did not see. But the thing was that it wasn't. I went to their website just to look for the graphic. I didn't even pay attention to the start time on the website, but I did check Tapology as well. So it was not only Capoza, it was Tapology too, but it certainly was Capoza. Yeah, Capoza got this one wrong, unfortunately. Still does great work though. I got a punching bag from Walmart. It is very good. It's got boxing gloves, so me and my brother train with them. Good. All right, there you go. Good start then. You got yourself the heavy bag. You're in a good spot with that. But yeah, next course of action is get himself some pads. Have him watch YouTube videos about holding pads. Train with those, and then if you can get yourself a speed bag too, that would be great, but not necessary. Though you should be off to a decent start in your current situation with a heavy bag, pads, and a gym membership. Not ideal, of course. I don't want to give you the impression that this is like the right way to do it. That was a good fight to start off, though. Eubanks and Lutz. You're getting some for your birthday? Fucking perfect, bro. Perfect. I love it. Was cloudy and rainy today. About 75 right now. It'll be decent enough for a fire here in an hour or two. Okay. All right. Well, you enjoy yourself a nice fire if you do end up doing that. But if you go out and start a fire, then you might not hang out for the Calcio Storico tonight, which we probably are going to be watching after this. Be a lot of fights coming up today. Actually, a lot of fights this weekend in general. I might end up taking Saturday night off, considering that we're going to have this now. We're going to do Calcio Storico tonight after this. And then tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock a.m. Is UFC. And then Sunday for Muay Thai Sundays, we're going to do, we're going to obviously do RWS 200. Sorry, I'm still rolling my way into this stream because starting early threw off my schedule. Depending on how I'm feeling, I may be watching Calcio Storico too. Looks interesting. Yeah, I'm certainly excited about it. I mean, really, I'm excited because Bleeding Edge is exciting about it, or is excited about it. Bleeding Edge has been very, he's been very interested in watching this thing, And you know me. Give the people what they want, St. James. Get that adjusted as always. All right. Yeah, I mean, it certainly is an interesting thing. It is, a couple of days old. It'll be a replay watch. Technically, we could do it at any time, but I would like to do it tonight since it's still fresh. And also because Bleeding Edge is a new mod on the channel, and I want to do it as a thank you to him. He was helping out a lot during the Inca FC stream. Normally we work Monday to Saturday, but today the boss man said Saturday was optional this week. Okay. I don't know if I want to wake up that early for the UFC card, but if my brain wakes up, I'll definitely jump in. All right. I like it, brother. I like it. Well, you know me. I will be here bright and early. Nine o'clock a.m. A card I know will actually start at the time that it says it's going to start. Hopefully. It's what I've said this for years. Hold on, let's see who won this fight, though. This was a close fight. Bro, I know no one is going to get this reference, but this referee looks like a bigger version of Scorch, the radio DJ. This dude looks a lot like Scorch. That's funny. All right, Lutz wins the fight. Good deal. Eubanks does not, should not be too upset with himself. He did a good job in that fight. That was a good one. All right, anyway. When does the UFC start in Mountain Time? Fuck. What are you, 2 hours behind me? Mountain Time is, I think, 2 hours, right? It goes Eastern, Central, Mountain, and Pacific. So 2 hours. It starts at 7, I believe, for you. 7 a.m. Mountain Time. 9 o'clock a.m. Eastern Time. So whatever that is in Mountain Time. But yeah. I'm sorry, I can't get over the fact that I just recognized the referee looks like Scorch. That's really funny. But anyway, well, yeah. What I was saying before that too, yeah, is that what I've said about the UFC is that they get by being the dominant promotion primarily because they start on time. I stand by this. I stand by this as a concept that the UFC would not be where they are today if it wasn't for the fact that their events start at the time that they are advertised for starting. It's 5:54 right now? Yes, then okay. Yeah, you're 2 hours behind. Yeah. Okay, who is this little lady in the ring right now? Kaylin Honeycutt? She's on the... Oh, she's singing our national anthem. Oh, so that fight was just like a little teaser fight. Well, all right, shit. We're national antheming over here, people. You know me. Left hand. Always get that wrong. All right. I hope all of you better be standing at home right now. Look, they're showing the flag on the screen, people. Stand up. No, don't go to the kitchen. You need to be standing for the anthem. You should be saluting right now. Oh, shit. Is it right hand? I always get that messed up. There you go. All right, fine. I thought it was left hand. You're from Canada? All right, Sam. You get a pass. You should still be standing anyway, though, because it's America. Oh, damn, hitting the high note. Lovely. She's still she's hitting that high note. Going hard at the final note there. Very nice. Sorry about messing up the hand. I always screw that up. In fact, I'll tell you a funny story with that. When I was commentating for amateur fights, goes back to that experience. When I was commentating for Real Cage Fighting, when they did the national anthem, everybody stood up and we were at the commentary desk. We were looking out at the crowd. So the crowd is facing us and we're facing the crowd. I was so nervous about screwing up which hand to put over my heart that I just put my hands behind my back. I just kind of did like the standing at attention pose, so that I didn't screw that up, because I always screw it up. It's one of those little mental things that I have that I just can't, for some reason I can't. I can never remember. I have no idea why. But I didn't want to look like an idiot in front of the entire crowd, so I was just like, yep, I'm just gonna stand at attention. Oh my God, I'm a grown man, people. Do you believe this? Just looked at the crowd like a teacher waiting for the class to stop speaking. I should have had a big yardstick I could smack on the side of the desk. Audience! Open your textbooks to page 38. Fight number 3 is about to start. Yeah, I don't know what that was all about then. Why they started this event early and had a fight before the national anthem. I mean, that fight was on the program. I know that fight was on the program because I recognized it from when I was looking at it. So it's not like that fight got added at the last minute or something. That is funny, West Indian. Random question, but what do you think of bikers? I mean, bikers are cool. I think that their iconography looks cool sometimes. You know, their like imagery looks cool. Kind of goes hard. I don't like motorcycles personally. I think they're dangerous. I think they're unnecessarily dangerous. I also don't think that they're very cool personally, but like I respect bikers. If, you know, as long as they're cool, I mean, really, that's all that I care about. You know, obviously, if they're like outlaws and doing crime and shit, then, you know, not great. But in general, I have no negative opinions of bikers. I don't think I've known that many bikers in my life. You're talking about like motorcycle bikers, right? Did you see Joe Lozon for some reason coming out of retirement after 6 years for No, dude. Joe Lozon and BKFC? After a 6-year layoff? Oh, my God, dude. Yeah, that is, you know, look, man, I love BKFC. It's definitely one of my favorite promotions. Shout out to Big Ben, all of that. But that is one thing about BKFC that I can be a little critical of, because they were going to do the same shit with Frankie Edgar, if you recall. Thankfully, that fight did not get sanctioned. I don't know what it is with BKFC thinking that it's okay to be just like allowing these dudes who are, you know, really not in fighting condition, I would suspect. I don't know, you know, Joe Lozon maybe is, but I would expect not. I would suspect not. But either way, you know, I don't like that, man. I do not like that. So, Is it only boxing? I would think that it's a mixture of everything. I think the last fight was kickboxing. I thought it was anyway. But yeah, this looks like boxing. It does. But no, I would suspect that it's probably a mixture. Generally on the amateur circuit, you'll get a mixture of multiple different types of combat sports. So hopefully we actually do get some MMA in here. But yeah, this does look like it's boxing here. Michael, the Silent Assassin. What's up, brother?
W.
Did Stamp pwn it up today? I heard that Stamp got robbed in a split decision, is what I heard. I heard that Stamp got robbed in a split decision, but I don't know 100%. I was only listening in on Chase's stream this morning. Let's take a look and see what happened with Stamp as this boxing fight goes on here. Stamp Fairtex. Let's see. War for all 3 rounds. Where's the result? There we go. Okay, Cage Side Press got my results here. Is that today? Yeah, that is today. All right. what happened with Stamp. Give me 1 second to find this out. Oh, okay, no, excuse me. My mistake. That must have been the controversy. Stamp won by split decision, but they said it was a robbery in her favor. So apparently Stamp did win, but she did not pwn it up. Apparently it was a very close fight, and some people thought that Cynthia took that one, Cynthia Flores. So there you go, Michael. Apparently a robbery in Stamp's favor. I'm talking about the ones who make their bikes incredibly loud and keep revving them. I hate those guys so much. I don't like anybody that draws massive amounts of undue attention to them with vehicles. That goes for cars, motorcycles, any vehicle that you can modify to make it very loud and obnoxious. I do not like that. Oh, Crocodile Dundee is gone. We have an actual referee now. Yeah, see, this guy is actually like dressed like a referee. Why are you touching the fighters? What is this referee? Why did he break him up? What happened there? Oh, is that the end of the round? There was a minute left on the clock. What the? Maybe they had the wrong clock up. I don't know. Island Fights is, Island Fights is definitely exemplifying the regional circuit with the big make-em-up that they have going on. They might have had the wrong clock on the screen because, yeah, the referee stopped the action, but I think it was just the end of the round. I think that the graphic was wrong. He's going to fight on that Fenway card. Oh, true. Yeah. I love BKFC too, but I hate when they do this. Yeah, I agree, brother. I agree. Yeah, that's ridiculous, man. Joe Lauzon, come on, dude. How old is he now, Joe Lauzon? He's got to be, what, mid-40s? Early 40s at best? Joe Lauzon has to be at least 43 or 44, right? How old is Joe Lauzon? I'm calling 44 off rip. Yeah, he's 42. Okay, I was close. I mean, yeah, okay, 40. Yeah, we're 42. 42 is not the worst that I've ever seen. But, come on, man. I guess it depends on who he's fighting. Watch him put him up against some fucking 22-year-old kid. Go in there and just pulverize him. But old man strength. It is boxing. It's got to be for the name value. Of course it's for the name value. It's definitely for the name value, but that does not make it right. That does not make it right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we talked about it. All right. Boxing. I think that's Dean Toole sitting cage side. He is the promoter of this event. He is also the former, I believe. He might still be doing it, but I have not heard his name brought up. He is the former promoter of Bare Knuckle Gamebred Bare Knuckle MMA. Nice body shot. Ooh. Yeah, Weaver is this guy. Ooh, geez, big swing from the other side. Last fought at 36. Bro, come on, dude. How did that one go? Did he win that fight? Maybe that's what it is. He's like, dude, I'm on a streak right now. I left at 36. I was up 2 fights. Hey, Fins!
W.
Great to see Fins. Brother, fellow Floridian, we are watching a Florida-based promotion tonight. If you would like to watch these fights, these amateur fights, the link is in the description. Check it out. Island Fights is Florida Fights. Don't mean to ask a dumb question, but what is this promotion? Is it amateur? Yes, it is amateur. This is Island Fights. This is out of the great state of Florida. Some would say the greatest. But yes, this is Island Fights. This is a long-running promotion. This is actually the 98th Island Fight, so they're coming up on Island Fights 100 at some point soon. And yeah, this is out of Florida. I've been wanting to go see this live at some point. But yeah, this is a long time Florida promotion, Island Fights, and we are checking it out for the first time in our quest on this channel to watch every single combat sports promotion. Absolutely the greatest state, without a doubt. You know what's up, Finns. Come on, these other states love to clown on Florida like we're not the fucking goats. They hate us because they ain't us, brother. They wish they had this amount of meth in their purview. Some states do. That's also the ironic part about it. All these other states that hate on Florida. I mean, you get up to that Pacific Northwest, Washington. Missouri has to be in the top 46 states. It certainly is. I would absolutely say that it is. Plus, you guys got barbecue out there, right? No one talks about Florida barbecue. We need to do a food exchange, West Indian. You send me some Missouri delicacies, and I'll send you a Cuban sandwich. Unfortunately, we know about the meth, too. Exactly, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, all these other states like to fucking, Florida man. Yeah, Florida man is very funny as a meme. But y'all got your own shit. Quit throwing fucking stones in glass houses. Kansas. Fucking Nebraska. North Dakota. Yeah, Kansas City barbecue, exactly. And that's Kansas City, Missouri, right? Not Kansas City, Kansas. Mizzou definitely in the top 85%. It's a passing grade. That's not how that works. It is how it works. All right. Well, this is the last 20 seconds as a 3-round boxing fight. You knew nothing was going to happen in this. At least the kickboxing was good. I thought it was kickboxing. Maybe it was boxing. I don't know. That first fight was good, though. This fight, a little bit slower. But, yeah, this dude, what was his name? Damn it. Forget his name. And, of course, they don't have the actual fucking, fight card on the graphic, which was annoying to me. I always, I specifically always try to pick the graphics above my head that have the fighters on it so I can read along with the card. Island Fights, unfortunately, getting a demerit here. You know the drill when it comes to regional promotions. Do you have graphics on screen? They have a timer. They don't have the names of the fighters. Demerit. Do you start on time? Definite demerit for them. Starting early, no excuse. Do you have multiple camera angles? Nope. And do you have a replay system? Also nope. Island Fights not getting a passing grade, sadly, when it comes to the broadcast. Actually, I mean, technically they do have multiple camera angles, so I'll give them that. Yeah, they do have multiple camera angles. They just don't cut to them very often. Kansas City, Missouri. I live 7 minutes away from the state line, and then I'd be in Kansas City, Kansas. Yeah, that's kind of crazy that's the way that is, Kansas City on two sides of the border. It's kind of dope, though. I like it. I think it's kind of cool. I think it's cool when people live in one state and then work in another state. That's obviously not a Florida thing where I live, or I mean, it might be maybe in North Florida, but there are certain places where people will drive across the border to go to work and stuff. I always think that's kind of cool. I live in Tennessee, but I work in Kentucky or whatever. I don't know. I don't know geography like that. But I do think it's cool. And I think that's cool that you got a city divided between two states, even though they are different cities. All right. Well, we're going to get the decision of this one. I want the crocodile hunter. I want the Crocodile Hunter referee back. Bring back Scorched Steve Irwin. Nice. Bro got a 30-27. That'll feel good for him. Yeah, blue corner. Chris Weaver. That is his name. He got his first win. Good for him. That was a nice performance. Whoop, leaving leaving the announcer hanging. Damn. Cold-blooded. Ring announcer was sitting there trying to pound it. Nope. I have to emote to the crowd, brother. No time to pound it. Pound it out, big dog. You did what you could. Speaking of which, of course, the new video is out on the channel today. Obviously, not a funny one, more of a serious subject matter. But if you have not seen it yet, please check out the video about Dustin Poirier. Men's MMA is better than women's MMA. All right, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. We are the original, or we were the original. We beat Kansas by like 20 years back in the mid 1800s. And hell yeah, during my ride from work, I go from being able to have weed or get a felony if I have any at all. Ain't that the way of it? Yeah, that's kind of cool, though. I like when you do the crossing state lines thing. All right, we're getting our sponsors here. Shout out to the sponsors. Thank you for the money emoji. I appreciate it, of course. I mean, signifying what we all know.
Look, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Thank you, Pokey. My new favorite drop. Well, I mean, I have a favorite drop. We all know what my favorite drop is.
My nipples are so tender, don't squeeze them anymore!
It will never not make me laugh. That if I am having a bad day, just play me that clip. Play me that clip from South Park. I will laugh. I will smile. You are bro. There you go. Good job. Good job. I'm glad that you listened to Pokimane. Pokimane. Why is Pokimane popular? It's because she's pretty. What does she do? I never understand why certain streamers get popular when they don't do anything. Like, if she was like a god gamer and she was attractive, then fine. Understandable. But like, she literally gets on stream and just talks from what I've seen. Maybe I've only seen clips, so I don't know for sure. Oh, bro, yeah, and I just realized that I've had it this whole time, West Indian.
No stairway. Denied.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I cannot believe that I did not realize that I had that on the board this whole time. Yeah, because that's what I don't get it, though, because there are plenty of hot women. There are plenty of other hot women streamers. So why her specifically? I just don't get it. I mean, there are like so many other attractive women who stream. There are attractive women who stream and are good at things as well, Hot and good at chess. That's one that I can definitely think of. I forget her name, but Charlie did a video about this chess streamer recently. And she's a chess player. She's like a lady grandmaster or whatever. And she's very pretty. And I was like, there you go. I can understand that being a popular streamer. Pretty woman who is actually good at something. I like that. Are you a fan, West Indian? I think because she's every gamer's dream girl, little Asian anime looking thing. I mean, again, fair enough, but I gotta believe that there are other ones out there. There are other ones out there that are, theoretically at least, from, the parasocial perspective, there are other ones that out there that are more accessible than her. She's very popular. Like, again, and I'm not condoning this behavior by any extent, but like, theoretically speaking, if you are in a parasocial mindset, Wouldn't you rather be watching a girl who you know is going to be like actually seeing when donations come in, actually talking to you in the chat and that kind of stuff? It's like you're sitting there amongst like hundreds of people trying to like, play the pick me game over here. And again, I do not condone this mindset, but I'm just saying that if you are in that mindset, if you're that type of person, I would think that you'd want to be like, going after like the many other women that are Asian streamers and have, more smaller chats. I think I've seen clips of that chess girl getting whooped by child prodigies. Really? Could be. I mean, chess is a game that is, kind of wild in that way. People are sometimes savants at it. Same with Tetris too. I've seen like some kids that are like insanely good at like competitive Tetris. That makes sense that people watch her stuff. That's much more interesting. Yeah, that was just an example. That was just an example of the chess girl. But I'm just saying, like, I know that there are girls that like stream Overwatch or stream World of Warcraft or whatever. You know what I mean? Hydra the legend. What up, brother? Yes, you came in just in time for the Asian lady chat. We were kind of trying to get to the bottom of why people are Pokimane fans. Because, of course, I do have the drop on the board now, as you know.
Like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Major agree with that. I've never understood typing in chat/donating to huge streamers. They're never going to see it. I don't watch streamers besides MMA watch-alongs. Appreciate you for that. Either way, I mean, look, if you want to support a streamer that you enjoy, absolutely do that. Absolutely do that. I'm talking about a very specific mindset of a person who is in that parasocial state where they're like, oh, she could be my girlfriend, The type of guys that, like, these girls have to... They talk about having to like keep their significant others hidden from the public because all these guys are, in these weird parasocial relationships with them. But looks like we got MMA going on here now, thankfully. We got small gloves. Staying on the feet to start. Asian lady chat, and it's only 7:18 p.m. Exactly. We're off to a fast start tonight. Let's see if this fight ends up off to a fast start. I don't know. This is amateur MMA, I believe. Poke fans are the same kind of people who like Marvel movies and pop figures. I don't get it and never want to get it. I'm not going to like you and I don't want to like you. Again, look, I'm not trying to shame anybody. I hope for the best for those type of people. I think that really only reason I put it in those terms is because I feel like they're inadvertently hurting themselves in the big picture, but to each his own, it's your life. You live it how you want to live it. I also don't understand it. This guy's keeping it stood up over here, trading some shots. I really wish I knew the names of these fighters. I wish they would put them on screen. But again, Island Fights. We got to step up the broadcast a little bit here, people. Oh, all right. Back control. Faraz. Ooh, nice. Nice work in close range. Yo. Some good amateur MMA going on right now there. I like that. There's the single leg. Oh, gets the takedown, but pops him right back up. Doesn't even try to go to the ground with him. Just making him work over here. This guy Faraz. Yeah, he is crushing. Oh, do we get our first beanbag? Beanbag! We got our first amateur beanbag!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Ooh, that's a beanbag. This is my island in the sun. Sit him on the beanbag! Let's go! Beanbag Emmys! I fucking love it. That man is wearing a poncho. 2 ponchos. Los ponchos mexicales. man. Amateur beanbags. Some would say amateur beanbags might even be the best beanbags. I'm not even going to lie. I would say that the tier list goes amateur beanbags, Muay Thai beanbags, everything else, personally. Gringo and a poncho, that's a king. Well, I don't know if one of them was not a gringo. The other one, I don't think either of those dudes were gringos. But I could be wrong. Never been a great judge of race by the eye test. You know who's really good at that is Vitz King. For some reason, Vitz King can spot a person and just tell you what race they are. Like, that girl's white. Like, what? That's a Spanish girl. Nope. She is Italian. Wow. How the fuck did you know that? But yes. Mexicano beanbag. How do you say beanbag in Spanish? I guess, I don't know how you say bag in Spanish, but obviously frijoles is beans. There was like a white blonde Gen Z kid in a poncho. I thought it was a Mexican dude, but maybe not. Oh, there you go. Oh, it definitely was a kid, but I thought he was Hispanic. But yeah, he transferred the poncho over to our winner, Barraza, Faraz Barraza, I believe. Oh, Antonio Barraza. All right, Antonio Barraza with the beanbag. Let's go. He's 1-1. Would like to see in his first fight if he fought that well in his second. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe he is. Maybe he is white. I didn't get a good look at him. Seeing him here now, yeah, that does look like a white kid. But, you know, obviously an Alpha Chad-based young Gen Z Zoomer. There's a browser game like GeoGuessr, but EthnoGuessr down to provincial regions. What? Shows you a picture of a man and a woman of that group. I'm kind of goated at it. Oh my God. That is wild. I would love to see Vitz King play that. I'll have to bring that up to Vitz King. Vitz King, who has just dropped off the face of the planet yet again. When was the last time he streamed? I have no idea. But shout out to the Vitz King. I hope he's well. All right, we've got a dude named Rogers. I'm trying to listen to the ring announcer now because we're not going to know the names of these guys unless I do that. I guess I could bring up Grabaka as well. Let me do that. Here, I'm going to bring up Grabaka on the second tab here just so that I have it and I can refer back to it. Where are ya? Island fights. There we go. All right, so, oh my God, this fucking card is all kinds of out of order. Yeah, Jesus Christ, this fucking bout order is nowhere near correct. So what did he say the name was? I just said it and I don't remember it now. Say Rogers? Oh, Odgers. Derek Odgers. Oh, no. Do we have two Lutzes fighting? Oh, we do have two Lutzes fighting. We might have brothers on this card. Yeah, Derek Odgers is fighting Alan Lutz and Isaac Lutz. Yeah, Isaac Lutz fought Hayden Eubanks in the first fight. All right. Vitz has been gone so long. When I found Yama and started watching, I thought Vitz was a small side guest and Chase was the main OG. Man, I know, dude. I know. I mean, don't get it twisted. Chase is an OG, but yeah, no. I mean, it sucks, man. It sucks. I miss Vitz. You know, people's schedules get in the way. And unfortunately, we're not at the point of being full-time or able to, make that work. I can't even afford to really do Yama for myself right now. Still do it anyway, of course. But, you know, we're at the mercy of the schedules. Why am I so low on camera here? Is that better? Yeah, that looks a little better. Or yeah, I feel like my head is like dipping down below the bottom of the screen. Yeah. I miss Vits. I'm playing emo bangers already, and I haven't even started drinking yet. Normally, the emo bangers don't get brought out till later in the evening. Well, brother, I will tell you, if the Dustin Poirier video is any indication, be careful with the drink. You know what I'm saying? Which, thank you all very much to everyone who has watched the Dustin Poirier video. If you have not watched it yet, please do so. Give it a like. Use your hype points on it if you don't mind. That'd be very homey as well. Like this stream, too. That's also the homie move. Sanjay is here. What up, Sanjay? How are you, sir? All right, we've got Odgers versus Lutz. I don't drink often, but when I drink, I really drink. Well, make sure that you are in a controlled environment if you're getting that drunk. Again, I think that the Dustin Poirier incident should be a teachable moment for everybody. I would hype, but I already used them all on the White House Yama episode. Good reason, my bro. Appreciate that. Thank you very much for that. In fact, if you have a choice between the two, definitely do the Yama episode. Trust me, I'd much rather be doing comedy videos all the time than having to be talking about things like that. But, you know, you take the good, you take the bad. You drink at home? Okay. I mean, keep it under control is all I'm saying. Everything in moderation. I like Derek's tattoo on his chest. I'll have to take a look at it. I'll have to keep my eye out here. Oh, yeah, no, I did notice that. Yeah, he's got that, like, the tree on his chest. A lot of people with, like, trees and roots tattoos. And it looks like we got a kickboxing fight going on here. He also has a pretty nice back tattoo. Oof. Nice knees getting traded there. I need to see your video, curious as to what happened. Oh, have you not heard or seen what happened with Dustin Poirier? If so, then definitely watch the video. The only times I've been blackout drunk has been at my buddy's cottage where I'm kilometers away from anyone. Yeah, that you got to be careful, brother. I mean, you literally just told me that you know somebody who got their fucking leg ripped off by a goddamn snowmobile. Do not let that be you, my friend. Trees are cool. I've thought about getting a sugar maple tattoo. You could be like that dude in Knocked Up. Yeah, the Jay Baruchel's character in Knocked Up has the Canadian flag tattoo. He's proud of his Canadian heritage. Right now I'm drinking tangerine juice. Very nice this year. All right, good stuff. I like it. Hell yeah, Sam. You never go by near vehicles while intoxicated? Good. Very good. I mean, that's certainly not the only way you can hurt yourself. I'm just saying be careful. Look, I know it's the unk thing to say, but if you watch the video, you know I have a little bit of experience with this. It's just be careful. I don't want anybody to, do things that are going to negatively affect their lives, especially not because of something that's easily avoidable. Which fight are you most excited for tomorrow? Oh, man, there's so many good ones tomorrow. I am certainly looking forward to the Ruziboyev fight. Want to see if he can actually stack up, against some decent competition. even though the guy that he's fighting is some regional guy that is making his debut. Main event, I'd have to look at the other. Yeah, co-main, I think, is really what everybody's really excited about. Obviously, Shara's going to catch a body, I'm sure. I'm pretty confident in that pick. Obviously, I think everybody is. And there was one other fight on the card that I thought was like a pretty heavy lock. I might have a couple of them. Oh, Nazim Sadikov is one of my favorite fighters, or was before that terrible performance against Fares Zayam. There you go. That's the answer to me. I'm most looking forward to seeing if Nazim Sadikov is actually, maybe not as good as I thought he was, or if he was just having an off night against Fares Zayam. Bruno versus Ikram, that would definitely be another one. I am an Ikram Alaskirov fan as well. I think you'd be disappointed in how wild I get when drunk. I mostly get couch locked and sleep past being buzzed. Well, good deal. That's acceptable. Certainly reminds me of when I first started getting drunk. Good Lord. I could never hang. Couple drinks, I was just fucking gone. I was just fast asleep. Somehow I pushed through. But yeah, no, tomorrow's card is excellent. I am very much looking forward to it. I hate that it is at 9 a.m., but these are the sacrifices. Yeah, Mr. Lutz over here. Lutz Part 2. Doing pretty nice in this fight. And his brother won his fight, so... Ooh. Nice. Yo, nice combo. Right hand into the knee. I like that. You also decided to lock on to Torres. I think I told you I was considering switching my pick to Torres. Yes, you did. And, yeah, I mean, understandable. 7 a.m., you'll probably be sleeping. Understandable as well. Up to 4 drinks, I basically feel nothing. 6 is perfect. 8, I'm asleep. But I only drink probably 10 times a year, so not too bad. Yeah, you're also a young guy. Keep it in perspective. Don't let it go too far. Oh, yeah, this dude Lutz is crushing this fight, dude. Nice front kick. Some winging hooks at him. Connecting nicely. This dude Odgers is falling behind in this one. Oh, another big one. Oh, another big one. Could we get a kickboxing beanbag? Is it possible in the big 2-6? Nice knee. Another nice knee to the body. This dude Lutz trying to finish this fight. I'm picking Torres because every main event fighter I like loses, so Torres will beat Fiziev. Yeah, I can understand that perspective. And honestly, I mean, between you and me, I feel like Fiziev has been a little bit of a letdown in his recent fights. I don't want to, I don't want to be too mean to him because he is a goer. He is definitely a dude who goes out there and scraps. But I've just seen Fiziev let me down too many times, I think that Chase, shout out to the GOAT Chase Parton, made a great point on the podcast that we do called Last Week's Fights. He made the point, he was talking about Jean Masumoto, but I think the point extends to a lot of fighters. He's like, if you have not broken the trust I have in you as a fighter, then I still will rock with you. But once that trust is broken, it is very hard to regain that trust, even if you go back on a win streak. He didn't really say all of that, but I will kind of expand on his point. He was talking about trust in fighters. He was saying that John Masumoto is not a dude who has broken his trust yet. And I was like, correct. I agree with that. But I will extend that to say, once you have gone a little bit too far down a certain path, which Fiziev is kind of on that path, it's very hard to regain your stature. I've been getting up at 5 for the last month for work. There's a 50% chance my brain auto wakes up around 7 a.m. or so. Yeah, that used to be how it was for me, and then I've just been on this crazy sleep schedule lately. It's been so bad. So bad. Getting all the work done, but it's like, you know, I end up with these fucking like massive headaches and shit. Get yourself right when it comes to sleep, I guess. But for me, I have no time to sleep. If I sleep, Yama doesn't get done. If I sleep, work does not get done. That is what happens when you are a one-man army like I am. I like Fiziev, but I don't feel like he wins when... I don't feel like his wins have been the most impressive. Ignacio was a good win, but who else has he beaten? A close fight with Bobby Green and old RDA. Yeah, I mean, you're making good points. You're making good points, and then the losses also factor into that too. Fiziev feels too small for a lightweight. Interesting. I mean, maybe in height. Getting too gun-shy after being hurt repeatedly, and his boxing defense has stayed below the level of what's needed. I love his style, but he's regressed. I mean, I'm okay with all of those points, honestly. All right, we're getting a standing 8 over here. Little technical knockdown. Odgers is really trying to hang on. Oh, wait, what? What is this long-ass conversation here? That was weird. Referee just was conversing with him for a very long time. I don't know, I guess asking if he wanted to stay in the fight, but running the clock down that way, allowing him to regen. Yeah. Our dude Lutz just running this thing. Both Lutz brothers getting a win tonight if he wins. Oh! Oh! Beanbag!
Oh, that boy got a bean bag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Did you see that? Bro! Holy shit! Lutz with the head kick beanbag! I love Amis, bro. I'm telling you, dude. Amateur fighting is the best fighting. Bro just kicked his fucking head off. He's still down, dude. Cold, daddy, cold. That is cold-blooded. Ah, there you go. That's a good one. I need to get that for the soundboard. Dave Chappelle. Cold-blooded. Hell yeah. That was awesome. Holy shit. Bro legitimately just shin to chin kicked his fucking head off. They finally did it, Thinker. They made women's combat interesting. I have BKFC on the other screen. I've been locked onto this fight. They finally figured out how to get them finishes. Who's fighting? Who are the women? Speaking of women, I have been toying with the idea of going out to go watch Cyborg's retirement fight against Ketlin Vieira. That might be a nice way to fucking reunite with Vitzking. Damn. I mean, guys, if you're not watching Island Fights, you just missed a cold knockout. Holy shit. Hydra is not lying with the ice cubes. That gets, where'd I put it? There we go. Oh my God! Bro, I need a new mount for this camera so fucking bad. Thing will never stay. See, now I'm too far on the other side. It's like I adjust this thing 800 fucking times. Close enough. Why couldn't this have happened to Gon instead? I know, right? Instead, it's some dude named Odgers in a civic center in Pensacola. What do y'all think about those White House numbers they just released? 34 million? 34 million viewers? I never believe any of these stats anymore. I mean, I'm not saying that it's necessarily wrong. I'm not saying that it's necessarily not true. I'm just saying that I'm skeptical always. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, we're having fucking medical stoppage over here. This is why we need a replay system. The fact that there is no replay system is criminal right now after that knockout. Yeah, I would suspect they're probably going to have to bring the medical staff in here. Jesus Christ, this dude is out. 34 million, including Stream East. I guess there's still people that need it out there, right? Shout out to Australia, those poor people down there in Oz, having to still pay for pay-per-views. Yeah, he is still out. This is crazy. Somebody bring the stretcher out. Have you seen that term, lighter man skill? What do you think of it? I have no idea what that is. Lighter man skill? Is that a racial thing? When I was recording the Dustin Poirier video, I do it on the same software that I use for streaming. And while I was recording, I had to retake a part because somebody subscribed mid recording session. I felt pretty happy about that. Thank you to whoever that was. Lighter man skill in MMA is talking about how the lower weight classes normally are better technically. Oh, okay. Yeah, I agree with that. I've never heard that term before. That's a commonplace term? Normally they're talking about fighters moving up. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I think that tracks. The heavier they are, the worse. I don't think that's necessarily true. Yeah, I mean, generally. I guess in a general sense, it is kind of true. I think there are outliers to that, definitely. Obviously, there are. But, yeah, no, I would generally agree with that based on what you guys are telling me. Yeah, I've never heard that before. Either Lucas Tracy or MMA Guru started saying lighter man skill like 2-ish years ago. Oh, well, then there you go. That's definitely why I have not heard it. All right. Don't worry, folks. He'll get the help he needs. Potential another drop for the board. I need a new pen. Oh, I have another pen. This pen is going out, but this pen should be good. It is good. All right. Obviously, we are writing down all of the new drops that we need to get for the board. I want this soundboard to have 8,000 drops on it. Damn, shout out to the Lutz brothers, dude. Holy shit. We got, who's in the first one? The first one was Isaac Lutz, and then the dude, this was Alan Lutz, who just got this knockout. Oh, yeah, we still have to do the ring announcement. Totally forgot about that part of everything. I think it's not as prominent now with how much better the higher weight classes are getting compared to like 5 to 3 years ago, like welterweight plus. I mean, I still think that there is validity in certain aspects. Obviously, the less weight that you have on the frame, the better you move. So I think that still tracks. You know, movement, technical footwork is still going to be better at lighter speeds, or excuse me, at lighter weights. Striking speed is also going to be a little bit faster too. And if those guys have power, then yeah, I mean, I think it makes sense. But we you know, I mean, it's just really the sport levels up almost in sequence generally. So as the sport has gotten more technical over time across the weight classes, you see the higher weights pulling their weight, no pun intended. I think the difference in skill between each higher division is closing. Yeah, except for heavyweight. Heavyweight's the last to fucking go always, you know? Heavyweight is always the last to fucking figure it out. Oh, we do have a replay system. Holy shit. Sorry, Island Fights. Intermission, what? Oh, they got we have to have a paramedics intermission because of that knockout. Yeah, so okay, I guess what I'm getting from Island Fights is that they do have some of the elements that I was thinking that they did not have, but they just need to be a little bit more on top of their broadcast. Because they do have a replay system. We could have been watching that head kick 800 times. Come party with us. Yes, go to downtown Pensacola to party. That's where everybody wants to party. When I think of places that I want to go and party in the state of Florida, I think about downtown Pensacola. Oh, brother. I think it's still a real thing. Just previously, the middleweights looked so much slower and goofier than welterweight. Same with middleweight versus light heavyweight. Yeah, well, yeah. Certain divisions are always going to be like... Certain divisions are going to be kind of locked into wherever they are with who they have in the division at the time. But over time, it all evens out. It really is just a matter of time. Even heavyweight's going to improve over time. You know? Sad to say that Josh Hokett is actually showing that right now. You know, smaller heavyweight, moves very well for a heavyweight, has decent enough power in his hands. You know, aside from not finishing a dead to rights armbar, can wrestle at the very least. So, you know, there's certainly value there. He's dead. I think the intermission is mandatory. True, brother. Sad but true. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that was cold, man. Well, take the headphones off for a little bit, considering I had to immediately throw the headphones on while we are at Island Fights intermission. I didn't even throw the fucking timer on, considering that this thing was started by the time that I got on. Thank you all for being here, by the way. I appreciate it so much. If you have not done so already, like the stream. It's the homie thing to do. They've got the pieces, but they haven't put the puzzle together. That's a man who listens to the podcast. I hear myself saying it, Hydra. I appreciate it. I also, I forget what the other thing was that you said on the podcast that you knew I was going to say. Oh, when we were talking about Kevin Borjas running. Like, yes, thinker. I know it's not his job to stand in front of him and get punched. I'm like, all right, okay, I get it. I repeat myself. There's only so many ways you can say the same thing, you know what I mean? But that is a man who is a true blood palm OG right there. So I appreciate you, Hydra. You can always tell me the things that you know that I'm going to say. First time a regional promo doesn't start late when we watch. Yeah, on the opposite side of it, they started early. I was very upset by this. I saw the countdown timer going to 7:30, and I was like, surely they're going to start the stream at 7:30, and then fights will start at 8. You know, I can come on at 7:50 like I normally do. We'll talk for a little bit. I'll be like, oh, the feed is already here. I'll give you the timer once the first fight starts. Nope. They didn't even introduce the card. They started the feed and then just were immediately introducing the fighters. They didn't even say, like, you know, like, welcome to Island Fights fucking 98, blah, 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 blah. I mean, the announcer might have, but I wasn't listening. But either way, the point is that they didn't like the commentary didn't do that. You know, usually you have the commentary say, "Hey, welcome to the show," kind of thing. Pissing me off because I'm out here trying to do the right thing by my home state. I'm trying to do the right thing by the greatest state of them all, La Florida. It means Feast of Flowers. You're not wrong in your repeated statements. I just don't care if you're right. They should do what I want. Really, it's more about me and what I'm thinking. That, man. While we're on intermission, let me show you something for you youngsters out there who might not know this. This show right here. You see this? Upright Citizens Brigade. This is one of the funniest sketch comedy shows of all time, if not the funniest. Upright Citizens Brigade. If you have never seen this show, you must watch this show. It is fucking hilarious. And there are times that I'm quoting this show and you won't even know it if you don't know the show. This show should be considered one of the greatest comedy shows ever made, right here. You might recognize some of these people. Most specifically, that lady right there. That's Amy Poehler. It's one of her first big gigs here. Matt Walsh, Ian Roberts, Matt Besser are the other other three of the four. All of them went on to varying degrees of success in the comedy world, but Amy Poehler, of course, is the most successful out of them. But yeah, that what I just quoted there, it's really more about me and what I think. That's from this show. And I would love to pull like a bunch of sound bites from this. The problem is that there aren't a lot of clips of this show online. So if I was going to try to pull sound clips from this show, I would have to somehow get them off of the DVDs. And I just don't have the tech for that right now. But yeah, if you are not aware of Upright Citizens Brigade, I'll tell you why. The reason that this show is one of the greatest shows ever made is because it's a sketch comedy show, but the sketches all end up tying into each other in some way. They have like a hub, which is like kind of the through line. They have a through line for the show. The sketches are all kind of random, but they all somehow interconnect, and they also interconnect over the course of the series. So there are callbacks in season 3 from stuff that happened in season 1. Just small little details that you have to know the show in order to appreciate. It is so fucking good. If I was ever to do a sketch comedy show, which I almost was trying to do with the Haddock, if I was ever to do a sketch comedy show, this would be at least part of the archetype of how I would want to set it up. Obviously not taking any of their jokes or anything, but structurally, I would like some of the elements of this. Because those are the Easter eggs for longtime fans. You set something up in season 1, you reference it in passing in season 3, and then only the people who were watching for that long would know the reference. But if you were watching, it's such a fucking hilarious payoff. Yeah, there is so much good stuff on this show, man. Oh, now I just want to watch it again. I liked this show so much. I taped this entire series on VHS tapes. In fact, I don't know where one of the tapes is like lost somewhere, but here's at least a couple of them. Volumes 1, 6, and 5. There you go. These are my original tapes that I recorded myself. You can tell by the amount of fucking dust on them. Holy shit. Yep. UCB. Upright Citizens Brigade, Volume 1, Episodes 1 through 5, right here. Yeah, definitely do yourself a favor. If you have not seen it, getting a little sketch comedy history lesson, CTE, right now. Good to see you, brother. But yeah, if you've never heard of or seen this show, seriously do yourself a favor and watch this. It is fucking hilarious. One of my all-time favorites, legitimately, and I'm not even kidding. Oh, all right. How you doing, CTE? Sorry, brother. I was in the middle of a little comedy history lesson there, but good to see you, bro. Hope you are well. It was good to see you in Chase's stream.
W.
Sadly, I fucking was enjoying hanging out with Chase for an all Muay Thai card this morning and then ended up having to fucking go on a phone call that made me fucking melt my brain inside of my ears. I felt my brain leaking out of my head. Yeah, I hope you are well, brother. Thank you for being here. I am sadly gonna miss basically the entire card tomorrow. No, why? You got to work? I know it's early. It sucks. Yeah, we are on an intermission from Island Fights due to a ridiculous beanbag. I hope that kid's okay. I mean, shit, like, you know, all jokes aside, I mean, obviously he went down pretty hard. So I do hope that Odgers, what was his first name? Derek Odgers? Yeah, I hope he's all right. Sadly, I start at 11:45 and the main card starts at 12. Ah, that fucking blows, dude. That fucking blows. Well, at least you'll be able to see John Masumoto, you know, if you hang out for the opening fights, but sometimes it be like that, brother. And we'll be here. We'll be here if you have, if you're on break or something, you want to tune in for a little bit. I'll catch you up if you want. You know what I mean? Stop in. You know how Sanjay does it. You come in on break, and I'd be happy to give you any information you'd like. That's about as good as we can do under the circumstances. But go out there and make the money, though, bro. That's the other side of the equation. That's what I always had to tell myself back when I was working and had to miss things. I was like, sucks that I got to miss it, but at the end of the day, I live to eat another sandwich. Australia and England deserve their cards at local time. Agreed. Fuck Azerbaijan. Eastern Standard Time is more important than you. Well, that I don't agree with. Shout out to Azerbaijan. Where are the Azerbaijani women, huh? Where are their fights at? When are they fighting? We had a little girl from Pakistan on The Ultimate Fighter. Did not see hardly anybody in for The Ultimate Fighter. Well, actually, no. Hydra was there. Just goes really, it's not even a criticism of the chat. It's really more of a criticism of the show. The show doesn't bring the numbers in. Bro, I cannot get this damn fucking camera to stay in a position. Please, Lord. Hate that I have to miss Viziev. You know how much I like him. Yeah, true. Absolutely. We were just talking about him a little earlier. Got to make the money. It's definitely worth. It's just annoying. Yep, absolutely. All right, we got Island Fights back. So if you got to miss the fights tomorrow, then at least you can watch these. We've had 2 beanbags on this card already, and this is an amateur card. Evan Carter is making his debut. Evan Carter. Who is Evan Carter fighting? Evan Carter. He is not listed on this card. Oh, he is. My bad. Excuse me. Evan Carter versus Michael Oberg. All right. Carter versus Oberg. I'd know these names if you would put them on the screen while they're fighting. Once you have a UFC champion in your country, you should get its card at the local time. That actually is not a bad metric, to be perfectly honest. I don't hate that. Hey, Didgery Dave.
W.
What up, Didgery Dave? How you doing, brother? New vid is very well put together. By the way, I hope it takes off. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for watching. Yeah, that, like I said in the Discord, that was a slightly emotional one for me. Is this a live? Yes, this is live. The link is in the description. Island Fights 98 happening right now. We were on intermission because a dude got his head kicked off. Legitimately, actually kind of scary. I hope that kid's okay. Great perspective on the Dustin vid. Hope he sorts himself out. Thank you as well, Didgery Dave. I very much thank you all for watching. Obviously, I appreciate it so much. Thank you. I was worried. Like I'll tell you. I mean, inside baseball, whatever, and not necessarily something that anybody cares about. But I'll tell you from a content creator standpoint, I was a little bit worried about that video because I felt like I was getting a little scattered with my points. because it's one of those subjects that like a lot of different things were like hitting me at different times, like things that I wanted to say. And of course, I missed a couple of things that I did want to say. Obviously, I didn't talk about the fact that it was Father's Day. I probably should have said something about that or whatever. But like, when it's an issue like that and something that I have like, a little bit of a not unique perspective, but like, something that's a little bit closer to home for me, you kind of like the information just sort of starts kind of flowing in a different way. So I felt like when I was editing him, I'm like, I hope that there's like a flow to this, And obviously, I'm always very conscious of trying not to repeat myself, and I think I repeated myself a couple of times in there, so hopefully that wasn't too annoying. Head kicked clean off into the front row is so fucking factual, bro. That is so fucking factual. Also, that is another good opportunity for me to use a new drop.
You are correct, sir. Yes!
Yeah, you are correct, sir. Sub count is steadily climbing 2K in the near future. Yes. Thank you, CTE. I appreciate you noticing that. Working hard, man. Trying to make this happen. Speaking of Big Mike, did you send the clip to him? No, I have not sent him the clip yet, but I will be seeing him on Sunday. So I will absolutely. I think I'm gonna try to bring it up on my phone. Yeah, that's the idea. I'm gonna try to find it in the stream. And I'm going to bring it up on my phone and show it to him before dinner. I was expecting a cage. We don't see many rings in American amateur MMA. I agree. Yeah, it is an interesting thing that we were fighting in a ring. I think it's because, well, no, we had a cage. No, we didn't have a cage. We had a ring with like an octagonal ring in real cage fighting. I think the reason that they have a ring is because it's not just MMA. It's multidiscipline. Generally, and I don't know if this is all of Florida, but for the event that I commentated for, and I think other amateur promotions in Florida, they do it in a ring because it is boxing, kickboxing, and MMA, and sometimes grappling, and sometimes Muay Thai. Bleeding Edge is here. What?
And this is still my boy!
That works. Bleeding Edge is here. Yes, I should mention that to everybody as well. I did not mention it. I mentioned it earlier before a couple of you got here, but we will be watching the Calcio Storico tonight as well. That's right. We're doing the double stream tonight. Calcio Storico is an hour and a half long, so we're going to do that as well after this stream and after the Island Fights event. I'll take a quick break, set everything up. We will do Calcio Storico. And that'll be what we close out with tonight. But that is all because Bleeding Edge wants to see it. And shout out to our new moderator, Bleeding Edge. Uh-oh. Oh, Oberg with the... Oh, Oberg is on shaky legs right now. He got low kicked. Oof. Bro just got kicked in the dick. He didn't do anything about it. Didn't say anything. He's okay, but he is looking... body language not looking great. He is making a face right now. Oh! We might have another beanbag on our hands here, people. Beanbag incoming. Oh! They are swinging. Bro, this dude Oberg's got a chin on him. Because he is... almost goes down. Doesn't go down. Oh, he's called it. He called it on the feet. I mean, that's not unsatisfying beanbag, but a beanbag nonetheless. Crocodile Dundee done stopped the fight.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Unacceptable beanbag.
Unacceptable beanbag, but a beanbag is a beanbag is a beanbag. And also, we've got Steve Irwin, the referee. Yes, this is a real thing that you're seeing. The guy who's dressed in khakis and brown leather-soled shoes. The blue guy is good. Yeah, what is his name? I just said it earlier. I'm trying to keep up here. Evan Carter. Carter is the dude who just got the finish. Evan Carter. I saw some very minimal tape on the featured prelim, and I'm taking Nolan by KO as the dog. I like it. Okay. What? I mean, you saw him getting some good knockouts or something? I mean, he lost on the Contender Series, if I'm not mistaken. I'm trying to recall what we talked about on the podcast. But good deal. I appreciate any of you who listen to the podcast, of course, considering that, that one commentator told us that we sucked so bad. For two guys who really suck at podcasting, we do it for a very long time. We're a quantity over quality podcast, in that guy's opinion. But yes, Calcico Storico tonight, whenever this card is over. And this is actually moving at a really good clip. We've had some good finishes. This might actually not be the latest night of them all, which is really what I was hoping for, man. That deep stream, dude. That deep stream fucked your boy up. He lost to Susurkayev, right. Yes, true. But that was up a weight class on short notice, and he landed some clean, hard shots. His opponent is super reckless on the feet. I like it, CTE. Okay, great analysis. I appreciate this. I think that me and Chase both picked the other guy, if I'm not mistaken. But let me double check that real quick. That is, Farman Hasanov. Yeah, Eric Nolan, unfortunately, 8-4 record never speaks too loudly, but I like the thought process, though. Yeah, I believe that both of us took Hasanov, but we shall see. I like it. I like that dog pick, bro. Come into the chat when you're on break, and we'll let you know if you won. Also, baddie cage side, by the way. Not cage side, ring side. Might be a ring girl. It's definitely a risky pick because Hasanov is a great grappler, but I'm sticking by it. Stick to your guns, brother. Stick to your guns. If you believe, you believe. Go down with the ship. No waffling. If there's anything that I do not appreciate, it's tinkering and waffling. Hey, there's Mr. Chase Parton. Have the Island Boys fought yet? Island Boys! That would be awesome if they did. But not in this promotion. This is not brand risk. They don't fight there either. They just cling to relevance by kissing each other. That actually happened. All right, another MMA fight coming up. Trevor Vaughn. That name sounds familiar. I might know that guy. Trevor Vaughn. Trevor Iron Man Vaughn. You've tinkered with waffles in your time? Salty dog, Didgeridoo. I might be the thinker, but he's the waffle tinkerer. I was going to ask if they kissed yet, but wasn't sure if you'd get the joke. Oh, I know that one. Yeah, that one didn't escape me, sadly. So much of modern internet culture I wish I could not know about. But for every important thing like 6'7", there's an Island Boys kiss. Yo, look at Trevor Vaughn with these goated shorts. Holy shit. He's got the American flag on one ass cheek. He's got the Florida flag on the other. Those might be the best shorts I've seen on the regionals. All right, his opponent is Devin Henton. This is Trevor Vaughn versus Devin Henton. Good deal. Let's see if we get another beanbag. So far, Island Fights is fucking delivering with these beanbags, bro. You never know. You never know when it comes to the regional shit. You remember when we watched what was it, ACA? I think it was ACA. No, not ACA. Not ACA. It was, I think UFL might have been the name of it. Whatever the one from Uzbekistan was. You remember that Uzbekistani card when it was just all grappling? No beanbags to be found on that shit. There might have been a couple rear nakeds or whatever, but you know what I'm talking about. We want action, goddammit. Dana wasn't happy with the men's fight on The Ultimate Fighter. There's a reason. Beanbags but are they one-sided? Not all of them. The last one, a little bit. But the one before that was actually way more of a scrap. And honestly, bro, like, you know, when it comes to amateur fighting, like, I'm not even as, when it comes to amateur fighting, I'm not as upset if it's one-sided. I would, of course, like them to be competitive fights, but I'm way more upset about one-sided fights when it's at the highest level of the sport. That's why I was a little, again, if I had any criticism of the White House card, which is minimal, of course, but if I had any criticism, it was that those first couple of fights, and really the majority of the card up until the co-main event was one-sided fights. You know, I don't like one-sided fights at the highest level of the sport, but when it comes to the amateurs, I'm a little bit more forgiving. As I said when I was commentating for amateur fights, you don't even know if some of these guys might just still be figuring out if they even want to do this, you know? Bro, I'm going to fucking take this camera and throw it in the goddamn river. You know, the problem with this camera, too, is I never know where, like, it's not, like, the lens doesn't line up with where it should be. Like, right now, it should be, like, off a little bit to the side, and I guess it is, but, like, just, like, doesn't just fucking stay. Anyway, whatever. That was for sure ACA because we had the convo about being ACA, not ACB, the Akhmat something. Got you. Okay, so there you go. Okay, fair enough. Thank you, Bleeding Edge. Appreciate you being here for that one. Diego and Steve wasn't one-sided. Fair. That's fair. That's fair. That is true. It was one-sided in the opposite direction until it turned the corner, you know? Then I'll say it like that. The majority of the fights were one-sided until the co-main. Everybody go check out the song I sent in the music chat. It's my friend's band, and they just dropped the song yesterday. Shit, well, will they copyright strike me if I play it on stream? I'll listen to it right now or after the fight. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to fuck with the copyright shit, but if they're cool with it, I'll at least bring it up on the phone. That camera gonna get beanbagged, yo, dude. I think I just made a major Yama investment today, but did not fix that. I guess there you go. You know, I didn't say it earlier, but I guess I can announce that. Yeah. Never mind. We might have another beanbag coming in. Trevor Vaughn shooting for the legs right now. Henton he got caught early. Charles Johnson hair, true. We got to skull it, or at least a skull it in the making. But Trevor, nice whizzer by Henton. Henton, is that the name? Yeah, Henton, Devin Henton, and Trevor Vaughn. It's called Dragged by the Struggles Over. I like the band name. Dragged is also actually a pretty good band name too. But yeah, everybody check out CT's friend's band. Absolutely do that. They're not going to copyright strike? All right, definitely. I'll check it out. Is that a birthmark on his leg or is that a tattoo? But yeah, Henton over here almost got a beanbag early in this fight. He's got marijuana on his shorts. Bro's going full Crazy Horse Bennett. I'm crying, damn it. BKFC guy lost his dad a few days ago and had to bury him tomorrow. Has to bury him tomorrow. He walked out with a photo of him. First round brutal KO, and he immediately started bawling. Oh, man. This sport, again, dude, this sport is a mirror of society and reality. And that right there exemplifies that to a T. Stood him up. Oh, he has to stand him up. Yo, fucking Henton, goated move. Henton standing him up. This dude Henton might be the real deal. Oh, mouthpiece out. Uh-oh. Hey, ref, you see that mouthpiece? Okay, ref does see it. Crocodile Dundee Scorch over here. Oh, this dude, Trevor Vaughn, is about to be Dunzo. Dunzo Magunzo. Yo, Devin Henton is crushing this fight right now. Yeah, he won. Yeah, I understood that. You're cheering for the Weed Man? I mean, it's hard not to right now. He is so close to finishing this fight. If he doesn't finish this in round 1, it's definitely getting finished in round 2. Unless this dude Vaughn can regen. Also, this would be a very appropriate time to stick that mouthpiece back in. Okay, yeah, the ref's going to do it. All right, break. There you go. Mouthpiece goes back in. Good job, ref. Good job, ref in dress shoes. Who let this man dress this way for refereeing fighting? Hey, Mariah, a lady subscriber? Thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Blood Palm, Mariah. Welcome, welcome. Always appreciate the lady subscribers. But yeah, that is a a hard thing. Obviously, we've had a couple of guys talking about losing fathers recently. We had one guy on the UFC card, and then we had another guy whose coach lost his father. My palm just touched yours right now, Mariah. Exactly. Cut the hand, touch the blood. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're talking about Trevor's eye being a little fucked up. Obviously, he took some damage in that round. And this dude, Devin Henton, is out here looking to get right back to work. He's locked in, man. This is a focused man out here. All right, round number 2. One girl subs and Chase sends a chat immediately. Thirsty. Well, at least it's not one of Chase's exes. Hi-oh. For real, y'all are maidenless. Oh my goodness. This guy over here. Ooh, that was a nice right hand by Vaughn. Vaughn's still in it. Ooh, another nice right hand by Vaughn. Vaughn trying to make this thing competitive. Chase's ex being in chat was worse than the link beggars. I thought it was pretty funny. Certainly funnier than the link beggars. Nothing is worse than link beggars in other languages. But I forgot who said it yesterday. I think it was Grayson who said it. Shout out to Grayson. But Grayson did make a good point. He's like, dude, after a while, you got to stop responding to this shit. So I am going to make a more concerted effort to not respond to that from now on, because it's not fair to you guys. I'm sitting here for an entire stream being like, guys, I don't have links. It's like, I gotta rely on the mods a little bit more. So mods, do your thing, and I'm not going to engage in it anymore. I'll say it once or twice. After that, up to you guys. But I'm not sitting here, having an entire stream of me, just like, join the Discord, blah, blah. It's like, all right, come on. What's the point of that? Again, it's not fair to you guys. Yeah, definitely a nice takedown. This guy Vaughn is somehow coming back. Vaughn went through adversity, almost got finished in the first round, but now this is a competitive fight. And of course, these are 3-minute rounds, I believe. Some of them are 4-minute rounds, but I think that those are the main and co-main. Or 5-minute rounds. I think there are some fights that are 3 5-minute rounds, but most of the fights on this card are 3-minute rounds. Shout out to the mod team for dealing with the link beggars. Absolutely. You guys are the absolute best. I cannot tell you how much I appreciate you guys, going out of your way to support the channel the way that you do. It means so much to me. Trust me that I will figure something out to take care of you guys at some point. There will be some type of reward for the mods, man. I don't know exactly what it is yet. I got to work out the details, but at some point, the mods that are in this chat on a regular basis, I'm doing something for you guys. Because you guys deserve it. You go out of your way. You don't have to do it. The fact that you care that much, it means the world to me. And it legitimately helps the stream too. It's not even like, it's just like a nice thing, but whatever, it's like a superfluous thing. It's like a legitimate thing that actually helps in a major way. Oh, Trevor, what the fuck was that? Oh, is that the end of the round? Dude, I don't know what is going on with these timer on this thing. Okay, that was the end of the round. I thought they had stopped the fight. That's the second time that has happened tonight. No, it didn't end. Yeah, apparently it was the end of the round, but they're just weird with the way that they do the timer. Unless he got a sub that no, they both went back to their corners. Yeah, no, I think the fight is still going on. Yeah, that was just weird. Again, you're getting regional referees. You got to you just go with it. We've got the dude that looks like Scorch wearing the Steve Irwin attire and the dress shoes. This is I don't think I have ever seen a referee dressed this way before. Hey, Christian Cooper, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Jeez, I'm cutting my hand all over the place tonight. Touch the blood. Appreciate you, Christian Cooper. Thank you. Thank you, Mariah, as well. Custom mod merch? Could be. I'm okay with that. Yeah, we got to get the channel to a little bit of a better place before I start doing more merch giveaways, though. That is not cheap. It's not cheap. Sending Didgery Dave the merch that I sent him made me realize that I got to be a little bit more judicious about all the merch that goes out without actual payment coming in. But at some point we're going to get there, and like I said, I promise one way or another you will be taken care of. I'm taken care of with the content. I'm happy. Plus, I get a cool blue name, my favorite color, reward enough. Oh, man. See, that is why you guys are the best. See, I'm happy modding for nothing 99% of the time. I don't have to do anything. True. Well, I appreciate it. Even if it doesn't mean a lot, if it's not as much of a thing to you guys, trust me that it means a lot to me. Boxing refs normally have a button up and look like a bathroom butler. I mean, this is close to that, but this, again, dude, this guy is dressed like the crocodile hunter. Like, this is not a boxing referee attire here. Like, it's not the powdered blue shirt. This is khakis and a different color khaki shirt. What weight class is this fight right now? Honestly, I do not know. They probably announced it at the beginning, but it's hard for me to pay attention because I have the volume very low. And they don't put it on the screen. This is why we need graphics on screen, so I can keep track of exactly this. I cannot believe that this dude, Trevor Vaughn, has weathered this adversity and is going to win this fight. He is full mount right now. Speaking of mods, I haven't seen Sarah Toby in a while. Good point. I don't know where Sarah Toby's been. I hope she's well. Yeah, you know, Sarah Toby's always doing something. I saw her in her own Discord recently. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, Vaughn was trying to go for a choke for a second. He's got 15 seconds. He's got him flattened out. Bro, keep pounding away, brother. You can finish this thing. Late beanbag. Come on, Trevor Vaughn. Trevor. Oh, he's got the choke. He did it. Oh, it goes to the scorecard. Oh, again, this is the whole thing with the way that they fucking do this, man. You need a bell or a horn or something. Why the fuck do you just have a referee tapping him on the back? I thought he just finished the fight. The referee's tapping him. All right, it goes to the scorecards, but Trevor Vaughn with a come-from-behind victory. What a nice performance. No, he didn't get it. They're saying it's going to the scorecards. To all the mods in the chat, thank you for your service. Without you guys, we wouldn't be here. See, John Dong, man. Salute to you as well, brother. You are an OG, bro. I need Sarah to tell Tom there's a young man in Canada who needs gone demolished. Well, just send a message to Eddie Hearn. I'm sure he'll get it. Like asking Santa. Damn. Roasted.
Boom, roasted.
How can you not afford a Walmart air horn? That's what I'm talking about, dude. It's like Island Fight. I mean, first of all, this is like their 98th event. So, like, obviously they've been around for a very long time. You'd think that these kinds of things are things that they could certainly have worked out. Who is this guy in the blazer? This young man. We've got a young man with a blazer who is emoting right now. I see one other song, but good for them. It's definitely produced and sounds official as fuck. Yeah, I got to listen to the song. Oh, it's on Spotify? Damn it. I don't have Spotify, dude. I know that that's a crazy thing, but I use YouTube Music. Can I still listen to it through Spotify, like the website? Oh, I think I can. All right, let's make sure that our dude Trevor Vaughn got the victory here, but let's listen to Dragged as well. Oh, it's only going to be the preview of it, though. It does sound official. It sounds well produced, for real. Yeah, see, I only get to listen to the preview of it, unfortunately, because I don't have a Spotify account. If you have a YouTube link to it, that sounds good, though. I like it. You know me, I prefer a little bit more like vocalized singing than the screaming, but for that type of music, that sounds really well made. I agree with Chase. I buy an air horn if my local hockey team is playing against Toronto. I'm sure Island Fights has more money than me. Very good point, Hydra. You're making very good points right now. Hey, Trevor Vaughn. The come from behind victory. See? There you go. You want to talk about a card that's got beanbags and competitive fights. This dude, Trevor Vaughn, went through a hellish first round. Oh, it's the Fight Bananas guy. Oh my God, what the fuck is that dude's name? Vanderkamp. Oh, no, Van Auken. What is it? Kyle Van Auken, I believe is his name. Yeah, I think it's Kyle Van Auken. But yeah, he's the dude from Fight Bananas. He's doing the interview right now. Yeah, he's interviewing our dude Trevor. Just got that nice victory. Very nice. I want to say about 2.5 years, and they've been doing live shows for around a year. They just got a permanent second guitarist about 6 months ago. Good shit, dude. I wish them great success. In fact, if they would like to contribute music to the channel at any point, we need like a metal Blood Palm song. Tell them to write 30 seconds of music that we can use for something for Yama. Was very easy to find on Apple Music. I assume the same for YouTube. Yeah, I would have to actually like look it up though. All right, let's check it out. Fine, I will look it up. So, all right, what is it? Dragged, and what's the name of the band again? Go back to the Discord. The name of the band is... It's not on here. Where is it? Oh, The Struggle's Over. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Dragged. The Struggle. There's a live version of it from last year. But where's the... Yeah, it didn't... It didn't come up immediately on YouTube. YouTube search sucks. We know this. I'm finding a lot of gospel. Apparently, there's a song called there's a song called "The Struggle Is Over." That's, I guess, a gospel song. They don't have it on YouTube Music. Damn. That is a shame. Yeah, no, I will try to listen to it some other way, or tell them to upload it to YouTube. Christian is one of your best friends. We were just testing out his new electric skateboard. Where Unks, he took a spill, cut his hand, and I organically got to talk about the blood palm. Let's go! That is the homiest of moves. That is the word of mouth that is going to bring Yama to the top. Right there. Because obviously the algorithm ain't pushing us like it should be. So we need the word of mouth within the combat sports community. So that is a super homie move there, Bleeding Edge. Shout out to you and to Christian. Yeah, huge comeback W in that last fight for sure. Tell them to watch Metalocalypse and make us an intro after they used inspiration from such. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Because it is time. It is time to update the Yama intro graphic. Or no, it's not the intro. I want to get a new song and graphic for the outro for Yama. Because I still use the Thinker St. James stuff, but I think at this point I could just drop all of that. I don't need to keep announcing that on every Yama episode anymore. The only reason I keep the Thinker intro portion is because I have the Thinker outro portion. So now I need to get a new outro video made. And if I could have some bomb-ass metal music to play out the videos, that would be dope as fuck. We've got a ginger man, Jacob Lofton. He's fighting Matthew Robles, who is making his debut, Robles. Lofton is 1-0, and it looks like we got more kickboxing. Damn. Lofton has a 6-inch reach advantage. But good deal, man. Tell your friend's band that I fuck with it. Tell them to come down to Florida. I'll come to the show. What weight class is this? They're above 170 but below 185. Yeah, that was a little strange, wasn't it? They were like 172 and 174 respectively. But it is kickboxing, so that it might be like, you know, whatever the fuck they make up for that cruiserweight kind of shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, 172 pounds. So, you know, whatever, fucking super lightweight. Boxing and kickboxing have a way of just making sure that everybody gets to compete at whatever weight they want. I want to start a new weight class that's, you know, very, very specific. It's, you know, 176.8. And that is Basenji weight. Basenji has to be one of my favorite names for dogs. All right. Lofton versus, what is it, Moraes? Or, excuse me, Robles. Lofton versus Robles. Kickboxing. All right. Fight is underway. An actually correct attired referee for this one. Seems like they've only got 2 referees and one looks like he should be wrangling dingoes. Favorite exotic animal? That is a great question. I mean, my favorite animal is the whale. So I gotta believe that that counts as an exotic animal. Specifically, the sperm whale. Yes, haha, I get it. Shingar, it's amateur, CT. These are all amateur fights. So yeah, shin guards, indeed. But did not stop us from seeing a fucking crazy-ass beanbag knockout, and Robles just hit that head kick too, so we might see another one. Shout out grizzly bears, but they're not exotic for me. True. Also, I have heard that grizzly bear is not like there's multiple types of grizzly bears, from what I understand. You don't wrangle dingoes? Okay, well then what do you wrangle out there, Didgeridoo Dave? Kangaroos? Drop bears? Australian baddies? That's what I wrangle. Can you tell me what kangaroo tastes like? True. What does kangaroo taste like? Y'all are out in the bush trying to wrangle. I'm out in the bush trying to dangle. What? Oh, good Lord. Oh, it looks like they finally got a bell. They've got a digital bell that you cannot hear. I think that's what the problem has been on this card so far. They do have a bell, but it's a digital bell, and it is fucking silent as shit. Shout out to the Ring Girls, though. Island Fight doing good by the Ring Girls. Lots of new Bring Me the Horizon fans are going to be upset when their new album releases. Oh, no. Is it not good, or is it just very different? It's a re-recording of their first deathcore album. Oh, man. Why'd they do that? What was the reason for re-recording previously recorded material? Are they pulling a Taylor Swift? Did they have to do it to retain the rights? All right, round number 2. It's rich and lean meat. We're talking about kangaroo here. Very lean. Folks add beef tallow to his kangaroo patties for a burger. I have never tried made. Oh, you never tried it? Oh, Volk adds it. Okay. You've never tried kangaroo before? Damn, that seems kind of crazy. As an American. I would think that every Australian has eaten kangaroo. Crocodile tastes really tough, like really tough chicken, but it's good. Yeah, that's similar to gator. Gator tastes like chicken. Speaking of which, shout out to Arrogant Savage. Where the fuck did that guy go? I hope he's okay. I was actually thinking about him the other day. I'm like, where the hell did Arrogant Savage go? We have not heard from him in a while. I hope he is well. I hope he is staying out of trouble. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Nice hands by Lofton. Oh, another nice connection by Lofton. Ooh, Lofton putting that work on him. Oh, close range. Nice knee. Yeah, Robles starting to fall behind here in round 2. Yeah, I know. Where's my boy Savage? Exactly. Multiple reasons. The lead singer has massively improved his vocals, and there was a lot of interference from their label or producer on which ideas ended up in songs. Okay. That makes sense then. Good for them. You know, there's nothing that I hate worse than an artist being stifled. Oh, dude, this dude Lofton is crushing right now. Robles is running. Yeah, hey, nice return fire for Robles, starting to turn up himself here. Good round for Lofton, though. Basically, they're just better now and more free to do things how they want. Perfect. Perfect. As I said, it's their music. Let them do it how they want to do it. Yeah, this dude Lofton over here just backed him into a corner and was spamming on him. That was a great round for Lofton. All right. Round number 3. Oof. Nice switch kick by Lofton. Trading knees in the clinch. Very nice. Ooh, big connection by Lofton. Nice low kicks. Lofton is pulling away with this thing in a real way. Yeah, Lofton is wanting to win. Let's see if we can get another beanbag, though. Oof, big knee. Oh, Lofton swinging for the fences now. Yeah, he's putting power on his shots. We don't wrangle much out here other than horses, sheep, or cattle. In the outback, they wrangle camels. Kangaroos aren't really conducive to wrangling. Yeah, I've heard kangaroos are pretty ornery. They're not very pleasant animals from what I understand. I've seen those videos of kangaroos looking like Nate Diaz. This dude Robles is hanging on by a thread, but he is just surviving at this point. Lofton is running away with it. Bang. Lofton's got to throw a stabbing teep. That certainly could help. I mean, Robles is like ripe for it too. I mean, he's covering up, get right under the elbows. Oh, Lofton trying to finish. All right. Robles survives, but Lofton, our Ginger King over here. A kangaroo isn't something you want to corner. True, brother. But it might be something that I would want to eat. So somebody has to go out and do it. Somebody has to go out there and wrangle them. Because I want to try that meat. Shout out to Meat Rocket. Yeah, very nice performance by Lofton there. That was really good work. If only they were allowed to elbow, we would have gotten the beanbag. True, brother. That is what separates the men from the boys and the kickboxing from the moys. You can get a roux on the side of any highway out of the cities anyway. Oh, true. Damn, roadkill kangaroo. Does it taste as good? Does it taste as good as if you pick it up from the side of the road? There actually was a restaurant, not a restaurant, but a butcher. There is a butcher shop in Central Florida that specialized in exotic meat. And I believe that some of it might actually have been roadkill. You know, obviously they treat it and clean it and sterilize it or whatever. They make sure that it's human, that it's safe for human consumption. But yeah, I remember hearing about that. There was some people I used to work with back when I worked in live that would like go there and just get random stuff at times. All right, Jacob Lofton gets another win. He is now 2-0 on the amateur circuit. Congratulations to him. Maybe we'll see him in glory one day. Go to Thailand and get yourself a shot of cobra heart? Is it literally the heart of a cobra? Yeah, Robles saying, yeah, I would have liked to have gotten that finish. We're getting interviews now, so we must be in the main card. Fights with interviews. How many more fights do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. That one happened. 5, 6. That one happened. 7. That one happened. That one happened. 8. 9. 9 more fights, I think. Calm absolutely walked him down. Probably could have stopped at a point or two. I agree. They're definitely at the end of the fight. That's the problem with how they do the horn in this is like you're watching a sequence that looks like it could be a finishing sequence, and then you hear this very faint digital bell, and it's like, oh, I guess the round's over. But it's like, damn, that would have been a nice finishing point, you know? Literally and fresh, it's still buzzing. Ugh. That does not sound good in the slightest. Yuck. I'm all right on that, my man. Have you tried it, Didgeridoo Dave? What is that like? It sounds like it would be one of the grossest things on planet Earth. CM Punk. Robbie Keys is an uber prospect, commentary just said. Waiting on his walkout. Oh, here he comes. Robbie Keys. There's a diner in Alice Springs near Uluru. Could the Roadkill Cafe, who serve... Oh, called the Roadkill Cafe, who serve everything Australian from water buffalo, gala? What is gala? Cockatoo, emu, lizard, snake, roo, croc, etc. Cool. I mean, at least interesting. You know, I would. Do they have a sampler platter? That's what I would do. I don't need a full dish of any of those things, but I would certainly sample. All right, Robbie Keys has made his way into the ring. Daniel Mex is his opponent. Oh, last non-title fight of the night. We've got 4 title fights coming up on this card. God, I love regional AMI MMA, bro. They give out belts like candy. Oh, Daniel Betts. Daniel Betts is his opponent for this non-title fight before we get all the title fights. I'm sure they would just watch you and laugh. A gala is a pink and gray parrot. Yeah, probably. I mean, I'm sure some of it would be gross as shit. But I would still try it, though. And I mean, you know, like, I always think that that's a little goofy anyway. Like, people who, like, ha-ha at people who, like, eat gross shit and are, like, grossed out by it. Like, yeah, it's gross. Yeah, I'm grossed out by it. Congratulations on, for, you know, some reason not being grossed out by it. But if it's fucking gross, I'm grossed out by it. I don't think that that is something that's like laugh worthy. It's something that's commonplace. But whatever. Oh, it's pronounced gala. Okay. Gala. All right. Learning new things every day. Daniel Betts is 2-1. Robbie Keys is 1-1. 55.5 and 157 are the weights. This is a banger right here, I am being assured. All right, this is MMA as well. Let's go. These weights are annoying me. Yeah, it's a big make 'em up, bro. Yeah, there's really no excuse for this one. This is an MMA fight. These should be standard weights. Maybe they don't even weigh them in. Just, hey, whatever, show up however you show up. They have giant pythons out there too. No, man, I don't eat any of that kind of shit. I was just answering your questions, and no, I wouldn't eat snake heart either. Yeah, I could imagine. I mean, like, nobody actually likes that shit. You know what I mean? These people out here trying to, like, meme on them. It's like, you don't like that shit either. You can eat it to be tough, but you know those people are just fucking joshing. They're goofing and gaffing. All right. Daniel Betts is from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. What's up, big dog? PFL card tomorrow that may honestly beat the UFC card. What? That's strong language. Who's fighting on the PFL card? What time is it starting? Can I watch it on YouTube for free? I don't know if I'm going to tomorrow, though. We might just do UFC and take Saturday night off. I mean, between getting out the Yama episode this week, the Dustin Poirier episode, and streaming The Ultimate Fighter and Inca FC, I might end up taking a night off. But we'll see. You know me, I say that, and then I'm like, yeah, but I kind of just want to be on, though. Like, that's always how this goes. That's why it's such a good relationship. You guys hang out and you enjoy hanging out, which I appreciate so much, and I love being here. So we're doing RWS Sunday. You bet your sweet Bippy we're doing RWS on Sunday. RWS 200 Sunday night. Muay Thai Sunday is going to be lit as fuck this week. Or next week if you want to be pedantic. But yes, we are definitely doing RWS 200. No fucking doubt about that. RWS 200 has to happen. Oh, nice low kick from Betts. I love kangaroos. Seeing them live is amazing, especially when they have joeys and they're bouncing alongside of your car at about 30 miles per hour. That must be a crazy thing, dude. That must be wild to have actual kangaroos hopping by your car, at least from an American perspective. Magomed Sharapov's brother is fighting PFL tomorrow? Okay. Yeah, what time does it start? RWS 200, I'll definitely have a drink for that. Bro, RWS 200 is going to be fucking goated. I'm so mad we can't watch it live. The one day that the UFC has a fucking early card, you know? Because if the UFC was at its normal time, we would absolutely be watching RWS 200 live. I would get up early for that. Kangaroos are really stupid, though, with regards to roadways. They literally are like deer in headlights. They just stand looking at you as you head directly at them 100 miles an hour. Damn, that sucks. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, Betts trying to finish over here. Ground and pound going on. All right, Keys is back up. Oh, Keys stands up into his own takedown. Nice takedown defense there, Betts. Legit. Oh, yeah. Kangaroos are really. Yeah, I just read that. Legit, that's crazy to me. Just imagining kangaroos as a semi-normal occurrence. I know, right? That's why it is crazy that we have people from all over the world in the Blood Palm. That's what I love about it. We are a multicultural, multifaceted community of legends. It starts at 6 p.m. Central, so I think no conflict with UFC. That's 8 o'clock p.m. Yeah, man. Let me see what ends up happening on Saturday. I might try to link up with a buddy of mine, but if that doesn't end up happening, then maybe I'll say a solid maybe on PFL tomorrow, because I did enjoy PFL Africa. That's the other thing, though, is how do you watch it? Is it on Vice only, or is it on ESPN, or what? Where do you watch it? Because I think I have an ESPN subscription right now, but I'd have to double check. Yes, UFC is in the morning, definitely. UFC starts at 9 o'clock a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Please let us see a triangle. We never see him in the UFC. That would be awesome, dude. Hell yeah. We saw a standard triangle not too long ago. I forget where we saw it, though. It was not in the UFC. but it was in some promotion that we had watched. I seem to remember us seeing like an actual Dead to Rights legitimate regular standard triangle. All right, round 2 is underway. Keys versus Betts. Yeah, my cat is bugging me right now. Hey, you. Yes, I see you. I hear you, bud. Chill out, dude. They're super dense, all muscle. Wombats are even worse. In a small car, if you hit a wombat, it's like hitting a boulder on the road. Jesus Christ. Dude, I don't know how the fuck you guys like live in Australia, bro. You've got the crazy, you've got prehistoric beasts living on your continent. Yeah, Yamakat's, he's on the ground somewhere. But he just goes behind where the cables are to get my attention. And I'm like, bro, just sit on my fucking lap. Ooh, that was a nice right hand by Keys. Ooh, there you go. Another right hand just misses. There, that's a connection for Keys. Keys starting to land that right hand. I legit think the last triangle in the UFC is Bahamundes versus Turner. It very well might be. It very well might be. I mean, maybe there was a women's triangle at some point, but I'm struggling to think of it. Oh, look who it is. There you go. Finally, you decide to show your little face around here. Say hello to everybody, bud. Oh, Keys. Oh, Keys starting to turn up. Keys. Betts was just... Oh, another good connection for Keys. Betts got a good chin. Betts says, let's go. Yeah, I know, dude. It's hard. It's going to be hard for you to get to your spot. It's great out here. It's people who live among moose and bears in the snow, no less, is what makes me wonder. Yeah, true. All you crazy people outside there with all your wild animals, I love it. I love living in harmony with nature. Just be careful, because they'll kill you. We never see moose and bears. I've seen one moose and a few bears in my life. That is more moose and bears than I have seen in mine. I think I've seen a bear before. I think I've seen a bear in the wild before. All the bears were in British Columbia? Okay. All right, that's the end of round 2. These guys are going for it. They're definitely trading. This is a scrap. Yeah, exactly. Don't fuck with the camera or you'll become River Kitty. Dude, he does whatever the fuck he wants. There's no controlling this cat. Bro, go to your spot. Go up here. There you go. Come on. Yes, go. Go, go, go. Yep, there you go. Good job. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even make the big announcement. I got sidetracked by fight action, but for all of you who are here and members of the Blood Palm, you are the first to know. Finally pulled the trigger. New computer coming in. Yep, I did it. I did it today. I did it today. Your boy made the investment after editing the... Well, it was really after editing the White House video. After editing the White House video and all the problems I had with that, I was like, I can't do this anymore. So really what this means for you guys is more content and quicker videos coming out. Theoretically, this means that this will cut my editing time in half, and I'm not even kidding. Like this last time when I was doing the Poirier video, I counted how much time it was taking me to restart the program and restart the computer and do all the things that I had to do to make that happen. And it legitimately, low blow? Yeah, low blow, okay. Well, Betts is leaking out the nose, but I guess also got kicked in the nuts. Not a good place to be. Bro needs that nip. Yeah, calm. I mean, at some point I'll give him some more, but he's had plenty. He's just an untamable little boy. But either way, yes, it is huge. Yes, I'm very excited about this. It is Amazon Prime Day, so I took advantage of a little bit of a discount, got a pretty good deal on a beast of a system. This is going to be a big step up. I am very excited about this. Now I just got to fucking go through the whole process of taking everything off of this computer, making sure all the software is on the next computer, doing all the shit that I have to do to get the transition, but that is going to be what it is going to be. Your super chat tipped the scales. Yo, didgeridoo Dave. That was certainly it. It was also you telling Amazon to make it Prime Day. Thank you for doing that. Goated move. You called up Jeff Bezos and were like, "Hey, oi mate, Amazon Prime Day, mate. Think I needs a new computer, mate. Jeff, get us a new computer, mate." I was trying to get you a flurry of donations from our Spanish-speaking community yesterday. Oh, dude, you did not fail. You succeeded in being the man. The Spanish community was a bunch of link beggars. It was never going to happen, but I still appreciate it, bro. In fact, I appreciate it even more regardless, because you are the man and they are a bunch of link beggars. So, there are levels to this game. Editing streams and memberships coming soon? Could be. Could very well be. We'll have to see. I've never done an editing stream though, so I don't know how it functionally how it works. Oh, Key's trying to get this choke. Oh, can he finish this? He's got 15 seconds. Betts hanging on. He is under the chin too. You must tap, brother. You must tap. This dude Betts, he's a tough guy. Yeah, he's going to survive. He doesn't have the hook in. Bro filming on his phone ringside. That's pretty funny. Oh, Keys goes back to pounding away. It has been way more than 15 seconds. Bro, these guys, that's the problem with island fights for sure, is that the timer, they don't, the timer and the actual time in the fight is not lining up. Yeah, how didn't he finish that choke? It's a good point. It's a good point. How did he not finish that choke? The answer is amateur fighting. But that did seem pretty dead to rights. That is unfortunate that he didn't get that, but still a very nice way to finish the fight for Keys, who I believe is going to win this fight in general. But yes, could very well be. I have to figure out how you do that, like an editing stream. I mean, obviously I know, you just fucking put all the stuff on screen, but there's logistic things that need to happen. But it could happen. Your girlfriend could finish that choke? Well, you don't have to brag, bro. Bro literally called the chat maidenless earlier. Poncho guy is back. Must be from the same team. No longer wearing the poncho, unfortunately. Thank you to all of you guys for being here. I appreciate it very much, as always. Glad that we're getting to do this. Anytime that we can do a new promotion, I'm very happy about that. That, of course, furthers our goal of watching every single fight promotion of all time. So I'm very happy that we're watching island fights right now. Really, what I want, I've said this before, but I will say it again. What I want is for you to be able to go onto the search bar on the Yema channel and search for any fight promotion and something pop up. That's what I want. I want you to get really obscure with it too. I want promotions that have one event from 1993. That's going to be fun. That's going to be really fun, is when we start going back and doing old school watches. That'll probably have to be subscriber only. But what I've said, and I think I've talked about this before, but what I have said is that if we do a Patreon or something like that, I don't think that they regulate the streams the same way. I don't think that they regulate the streams the same way. I don't think that they regulate the streams the same way. I don't think that they regulate the streams the same way. I don't think that they regulate the streams the same way. I don't think that they regulate the streams the same way. I don't think that they regulate the streams the same way. I don't think that they regulate the streams the same way. I don't think that they regulate the streams the same way. I don't think that they regulate the streams the same way. I don't think that they regulate the streams the same way. I don't think that they regulate the streams the same way. I don't think that they regulate the streams the same way. I don't think that they regulate the streams the same way. I don't think that they regulate the streams the same way. I don't think that they regulate the streams the same way. I don't think that they regulate the streams the same way. I don't think that they regulate the streams the same way. I don't think that they regulate the streams the same way. I don't think that they regulate the streams the same way. I don't think that they regulate the streams the same way. I don't think that they regulate the streams the same way. I don't think that they regulate the streams the same way. I don't think that they regulate the streams the same way. I don't think that they regulate the streams the same way. I don't think So theoretically speaking, in theory, not me, but somebody could theoretically pull up UFC Fight Pass and be playing old school content for the viewers. Just saying. Not just Fight Pass, anything. Any interest in the Ennis Zayas boxing fight tomorrow? Nah. No, Calm. I am not a boxing fan, brother. I will watch a boxing match if it is in front of my face, but the most I follow boxing is listening to Propa Boxing. I am a Propa Boxing subscriber. I like that channel. But I don't follow boxing. I'm an MMA fan, man. Hey, Sam, welcome back. I'm back. Did anything good happen or cool? Yeah, dude, this card has been great. I'm not going to lie. The fights have been really good. I think for amateur fights, these fights have all been very entertaining. This fight was very competitive. Last fight was pretty competitive as well. We had a come from behind victory. Were you here for the head kick knockout? Yeah, definitely. Round of applause for these two. That was a really good scrap. Keys and bets over here. Uh-oh, split decision. Yeah, it was a good KO. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, we've had that. There's been a couple of good finishes and some really competitive fights. This is a good representation of the great state of Florida. Now all they need to do is fix their broadcast. That's all I ask. Again, you could just consult with your boy. I could help you with this stuff. I'm in the same state. I'm just saying. Dean Tool, I'm here for you, bro. I'm here. I am available to help fight promotions. But, it's their business. All right, yes, and Keys did end up winning that fight. Very nice. I thought he did win it. That was my choice for winner. Very nice. They say he has the highest potential under the Island Fights banner. He says, book me tomorrow. I like this kid. Damn, did he just say that he was in camp for that fight for 5 months on the amateur circuit? That's quite a camp for an amateur fight. I don't know if he meant that he was in camp for all 5 of those months, but he was like, my team just carried me for 5 months. Y'all have a great fight day. I got to run later. Yamsters, Didgeridoo Dave, you are always appreciated, brother. Thank you so much.
W.
That dude is wearing a McLovin shirt. There's no way that this kid isn't a fighter, right? Oh, this is an advertisement. Okay. Oh, that's an advertisement. All right. I was like, wait a second. Are they doing a promo for a fighter? That kid was like 8 years old. That kid was like 10 or 11, maybe. But they were just doing an advertisement. They were doing a little bit of what we call UGC. You know about that UGC? User-generated content? This is the man himself. Oh, this is a local Pensacola guy wearing a Dragon Ball Z shirt. I guess he went out and fought in a different promotion. I appreciate this. I like when the regional promotions give a little bit of shine to the guys that go on to do other things elsewhere, It's nice. It's nice that they give them a little bit of time, Came into the ring here, just, little small, brief little time on the mic just to, say, hey, you came out of this promotion. You're out there doing good things. Good stuff, his name was Devin something, but I didn't catch it. Yeah, I think he said it. I think I was talking over him. I apologize. But yeah, he went out and fought in California somewhere and apparently got a knockout out there. So shout out to him, man. God, this fucking thing, dude. It just like does not stay. It just will not stay. Okay, we have 4 straight championship fights coming up, people. 4 title fights. Daniel Fernandez is fighting for a title. Actually, since we do have 4 straight title fights coming up, I'm going to take a real quick break. You know, the quickness of the breaks. We'll get Daniel Fernandez out here. Let's just see here so I can announce this before I go. Fernandez, he is fighting Josh Schaefer. So when I come back, Schaefer versus Fernandez will be the fight. So don't go away. If you do, make sure you like before you go. But I will. BRB. Just like that, we are back just in time for Josh Schaefer and Daniel Fernandez title fight. 135.5 and 136. Championship weight. These are small guys here. I got to believe that this is somewhere around bantamweight. They love Amber at Island Fights. Wait, what weight class? I didn't see or hear. They're fighting at 135.5 and 136. So, I mean, again, it doesn't seem like they really are very strict about weights in this promotion. We got 2 ring girls for this one. I'm going to listen here. Oh, this is Muay Thai bantamweight. All right, so this is a Muay Thai fight. Jesus Christ, these are the biggest gloves on planet Earth. Oh, you're good, Sam. No worries, my man. I appreciate you being here, Sam. So yes, Muay Thai bantamweight for this one. But again, it does not seem that they are very strict on the weights. I mean, maybe they're putting the weights that they're weighing when they're actually in the ring. You know what I mean? Maybe they're showing rehydration weight. Bro, this kid looks like he's 15 years old for real. Schaefer. Josh Schaefer. Lion Pride Muay Thai. Lion Pride Muay Thai out of Mobile, Alabama. Bro, there is a fucking Muay Thai gym in Mobile, Alabama that has a fighter in the ring right now. Yeah, he looks 14 or 15. This kid looks like he's a baby over here. I mean, that tracks for Muay Thai. If you saw the most recent Yema episode, had to talk about that shit. Had to talk about fucking Sarah whatever TKOing a 13-year-old. All right. We've got a title fight on our hands, people. Let's see if it lives up to the hype. It is Muay Thai. It is Island Fights. We are locked in. We are ready to go. Locked and loaded. Good deal. Here we go. Ooh, Schaefer off to a good start. But nice. Nice knee by Fernandez. They go into the clinch. All right, ref breaks him up. You got to say Cho. Come on, ref. You're reffing Muay Thai here. You got to do all the Muay Thai trappings. We didn't even see any dancing. How can these guys consider themselves Muay Thai fighters? No dancing. All right, they break again. Oof, man, they are swinging, though. I like it. Actual decent Muay Thai here at Island Fights. Ooh, nice connection. Nice connection by Schaefer. Good body shot by Schaefer. Could we see Schaefer in RWS in the future? How crazy would that shit be? We saw him fight in Island Fights, and then all of a sudden he's in Thailand. They're saying they could see both of these guys at the highest of the high levels in combat sports. All right, well, we'll see about that. So far, a pretty competitive first round. Nice inside leg kick by Schaefer. Knee just misses by Fernandez. Schaefer clinches up again. Oh, yeah, Fernandez's elbow pad slipped down. That's not good. Schaefer has nice clinch work. Yeah, he's doing really nicely in this fight, actually. I mean, he's got good defense as well. He's been doing a good job of staying in the clinch long enough to get his shots, but then getting out of the way of return fire once they break. Like, he's defensively sound. Ooh, nice reverse elbow there for Fernandez. There, he adjusts his elbow pad, thankfully. That could have been real bad. Amateur fighters with an exposed elbow. All of a sudden, he's just popping him in the face. Ooh, another beautiful. Oh, tomahawk. Whoa, Fernandez turning up with the elbows. Fernandez with some nice moves with the elbows. Came down with the 12-6. I guess they're legal. That was real nice. Fernandez getting creative with the elbows. That's what you like to see in Muay Thai. Sucks they got the elbow pads on. I don't even know how effective elbows would be in this situation because of the padding, you know? Certainly going to lessen the impact. Definitely not going to get cut, but this is a good fight. Nice front kick, dude. Teep on point. Yeah, these guys are trading kicks nicely. Fernandez with that flashy move set. Looks like Fernandez might be slowing just a little bit. It goes for another spin. Oh, nice. Pull the bullet. And another tomahawk elbow there at the end. Yeah, see the referee telling him, hey, you got to be careful with that tomahawk. He's done it twice now. I was like, wait a second. With the pad, it's just a short-range club. Yeah, exactly. It's definitely true. Yeah. Yeah, it just turns it into another strike, basically. Which is fine. Shit. Throw it hard enough, anything will knock you out, you know? But yeah, I mean, you see these jumping tomahawk elbows. It looks really nice, but I don't know if it's legal. That reverse elbow on the second elbow, the double elbow reverse, that was really nice too. Yeah, we're going to have to see if he can keep up this pace, though. Of course, these are 3-round fights. So, doesn't have to worry about super long fights, but still. It's like that stub that one fighter had, I think his last name, Peacock. Yeah, absolutely, it's Peacock. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot what his first name is, but yes, Daniel? Might be Daniel Peacock. But yes, I know exactly who you're talking about. Who'da thunk losing part of a limb could be an advantage? Shout out to him, though, man. That dude Peacock really knows how to throw that thing. Dude with handlebar mustache and cowboy hat in the Fernandez corner. Yeah, this is a really good fight. I hope they can keep this pace up. They are fighting bantamweight, so hopefully they do. Uh-oh. Damn. Yo, ring announcer having to tell people to go back to their fucking seats. Stop standing in front of people's tables. They paid money, god damn it. I appreciate that. Fuck that. Paid money to be at this show and you're standing in front of my fucking table? Get the hell out of the way. Oh, man, they are still going for it. I appreciate the little break to give them a little extra time. Regen some energy over here. Give us more of a good show. I always thought it'd be unfair if you just spammed head kicks to that side. Surely he can't absorb enough of the impact. True. I mean, that's an interesting part of the equation for him is trying to work on defense from that side of his body, right? I mean, like, I legit. That's. I mean, and again, no. All memes aside, I mean, like, I legitimately would like to know how his team trains for that situation. You know, because you're exactly right. I mean, not only just kicks. I mean, you know, if you're coming at an odd angle with an elbow or you know a somebody who's just good with their hooks. I mean, you could hook right around the side of the you know the arm. Yeah, this dude Fernandez needs to make sure that his fucking elbow pads are like on. His elbow pads have been slipping all fight. But you know what I mean, though. Yeah, it's that's a very interesting question to me. Is like how the team specifically trains for that type of situation, because obviously they have to modify their training regimen. I don't know, because we'd have to look up some like video footage of him talking about it, or maybe some training footage. It'd be interesting, though. Another nice teep for Fernandez. Nice low kick, almost took the legs out of Schaefer. Kick to the body lands for Fernandez. Output has slowed down, but Fernandez still landing nicely. Good clip. Nice elbow there. I'd say, I mean, I don't know. Fernandez might have stole that first round with those flashy elbows. Nice body shots. Yo, this fucking elbow pad on Fernandez, dude. Oof. Head kick gets blocked for Schaefer. Yeah, Schaefer looks like he might have lost a little bit of that pep in his step here. He's going to have to dig deep because Fernandez might have stolen round one, and he is losing round two right now. That's Schaefer I'm talking about. Yeah, Schaefer starting to drop his hands, too. Schaefer's getting tired. You can't throw everything into round one, guys. You got to leave a little in the tank for later in the fight. All right, Schaefer catches the kick, and Fernandez goes down momentarily. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Yeah, good competitive fight, even if these guys are slowing down as it goes on. Oh, Fernandez is emoting. Never a good sign. Nice shot, kid. Don't get penisy. They're saying that it might be 1-1. I don't know. I think Fernandez might be up 2-0, even though Schaefer did have a very good first round. First round is definitely a toss-up to me. I love how Muay Thai just has me keyed in no matter what. Doesn't matter where it is. You throw a Muay Thai fight onto the card, I'm paying attention. Which is why I was so upset this morning for multiple reasons, but one of the reasons. Because apparently the one card this morning had all Muay Thai fights on it. And Chase was telling me when I came back that there were a lot of nice finishes on it too, so I was pretty upset. Ooh, another nice spinning elbow for Fernandez. He is nice with his elbows, bro. Ooh. Yeah, Fernandez turning up a little bit. Maybe they were both conserving energy for round 3. Schaefer's still pushing forward, though. I appreciate the forward motion. Oh, nice front kick there for Schaefer. Tried to go high with it, just missed the mark. Couple nice hands for Schaefer. Nice knee connection to the body in close range. Yeah, Josh Schaefer he's certainly pushing. You think it's 1-1? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I would also be okay with 2-0 for Fernandez. But Schaefer's putting that work in right now. But yeah, I mean, I would say that Schaefer is not using his elbows enough. That would be my note to Schaefer. Like, you see all of these beautiful elbows from Fernandez. Schaefer needs to be throwing elbows. I mean, bro, you're fighting Muay Thai. Use all of the weapons here. 8 limbs, homie. It could be. I don't know. I don't know that, we'll see what the judges say, Sam, but anybody's guess right now. But either way, like I said, I think that's my one note for Schaefer is A, 2 notes, I guess. Work on the cardio a little bit, and then B is you got to throw more elbows, dude. He's throwing nice knees. He's got he's so close to being a total package when it comes to Muay Thai, but I don't think he's thrown one significant elbow in this fight. All right, another nice knee there. Yeah, like Schaefer, whenever he puts his arms up, it's like he's trying to make his guard into an elbow strike, and it's not working effectively. Nice high kick for Josh, though. You know what I'm saying? Like he pulls up high guard and then tries to push forward with his elbow, but it's like it's not going to be a significant strike. It's a good shot to the body for Schaefer. I'd say Schaefer is winning this round for sure. I think that Schaefer. See, there you go. That's a good elbow that Schaefer threw. He needs to work on his elbow technique though, because I appreciate the step forward elbow, but he could be throwing that at a lot of different angles, and Fernandez has shown that. Oh, Fernandez spinning out of his shoes right now. Schaefer with another nice high kick. This is a close fight, man. It's definitely 1-1 in the last 2 rounds. It all comes down to round 1, I would say. Oh, unless Schaefer, horn. I was going to say unless Schaefer could finish because he was turning up at the very end, but it will go to the judges' scorecard here. What a nice fight. Oh, shoot, this is a 5-round fight. Holy shit. My bad. I thought that they were all 3-round fights. No, they are 5 3-minute rounds. Okay, I think I had misread Tapology when it comes to this. My mistake, people. But yes, this is a 5-round fight. Holy shit, this is a 5-round fight? These guys are putting crazy amount in on these early rounds. That bell needs to be changed literally by next fight. That shit sucks. Dude, I was saying that earlier, Com, that it's not even a fucking bell. It is a digital bell sound that only the people ringside can hear. It is the equivalent of a combat sports dog whistle. Fucking garbage. Fucking absolute garbage. I mean, Hydra made the best point. Like, people buy air horns to go to fucking hockey games. You tell me you couldn't get an air horn? Yeah, an air horn is $5. Yeah, exactly. I will donate an air horn to Island Fights. I will drive an air horn to Island Fights headquarters personally. Oh, wait, what? Okay, I was not mistaken. The ring girl came in with the round 4 card, but apparently it was not a 5-round fight. Very weird. They sent the ring girl in with the round card, but it actually is a 3-round fight. So I was not mistaken. It's a big make 'em up on the regionals. That was a great fight, though. Yo, hey, seriously. Round of applause to those two guys. I love a good American Muay Thai fight. 30-27. Damn, 30-27 for Schaefer. I don't know if I agree with that. I do not know if I agree with that. I'm happy that he won the fight and all, but what judge gave him a 30-27 after seeing round 2? 30-27? I don't know about all that, but whatever. Josh Schaefer retains the belt, 5-0 right now. Could we see Josh Schaefer in RWS Muay Thai, people? How crazy would that be? Oh, he's a Jesus Christ warrior, of course. He's from Mobile, Alabama. Yeah, you can tell he's from Mobile, Alabama. How the fuck you get into Muay Thai in Alabama? He says, you are witnessing the beginning of a legend, and he will be one of the greats. All right. Well, the only way to make that happen is fighting in RWS Muay Thai. Could they turn up the fucking microphone too, please? For fuck's sake, I barely hear this guy. I like what he's saying, though. He's like, I run for the mental. I don't run for the cardio. It's like he runs to lock in and mentally focus. I used to run pretty regularly myself back in the day, and there is definitely a mental component to it. I never felt like the runner's high or anything like that. It was always a struggle to run, but I did. Once you lock in on running and you're like, okay, this is what we're doing. I'm going to make it the 6 miles. I used to run pretty fucking effectively back in the day. I was doing 6 miles at 6 miles an hour. So I would run for an entire mile, 10-minute miles. But, yeah, you do have to, the mental component of running is definitely a big deal there. Finally, some ladies on the card, people. All these gross, icky boys stinking up the card. We got some beautiful, prim, proper ladies coming up. We are maidenless no more. All right. It is ladies' night, and it's island fight. 'Cause this is ladies' night, and it's island fights. All right. Our first lady is making her way to the ring. She has a big tattoo on her leg. All right. Red corner walking out first. This is Nina Smith. She is 3-1. This is a title fight as well. And she is wearing MMA gloves. I would suspect we've got an MMA fight on our hands here. Nina Smith. Jenna Gethridge is her opponent. We'll find out in a second here. All right. Oh, Deathridge. Damn. Deathridge. What a crazy name. Jenna Deathridge. That name goes hard as fuck. Holy shit. Jenna Deathridge is 5-1. She is fighting Nina Smith. She's coming out in the Kill Bill attire, too. Shit. Let's see if she lives up to her name. Jenna Deathridge. That is a crazy name. Yeah, see, commentary saying the same thing. commentary listening to the Yama broadcast. Thank you, guys. All right, Nina Smith versus Jenna Deathridge. 29 years old versus 27 years old. Nina is 3-1. Deathridge is 5-1. Somebody's one has got to go. This is for the Female Island Fights Championship. What weight class, though? 126? Fighting women's flyweight? Yeah. I like the Kill Bill. Yellow and black is a hard color combination. All right, the ring girls are back. It's a parade of ring girls. One has the belt, the other has the round card. Could be the fighters of the future. Jenna Deathridge is from Lawrenceville, Georgia, fighting out of Gwinnett Training Academy. Jenna Deathridge. That is the hardest name I have ever fucking heard for a woman. Jenna Deathridge. Crazy. All right, Nina Smith is from Pensacola, and she is fighting out of Mazu Muay Thai and AMP MMA. All right, she is a local. Not a lot of emotion from Nina Smith. Just happy to be here. Pretty good turnout for this Island Fights event, if you look out into the crowd, by the way. Shout out to Island Fights. All right. Pensacola makes some noise, and we got ladies' fight coming up here. Scorch Steve Irwin is back refereeing, and we are underway. Lady versus lady. Nice low kick from Nina to start. All right. Smith off to a good start. That was a nice left hand from Deathridge. Oof. Push kick to the stomach just dropped Nina momentarily. Nice kick by Jenna. Oof. Clash of heads there. Yeah, that was a clash of heads for sure. Jesus, man. Yeah, that was a bad headbutt right there. But Deathridge ends up on top. Referee does nothing about the head clash. That was an audible head clash. Good Lord. Sounded painful. See if Nina Smith ends up getting a little bit of an egg off of that. But she's trying to go for this triangle here. Oh, trying to go for the armbar now. Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, she's not in a great position for this armbar. There you go. All right. Deathridge ends up north-south. And nice. Okay, good strikes to the side of the head there for Deathridge. Good scramble. Off work, now locked into stream during my rainy ride home. Let's fucking go. Be safe out there, brother. We can't lose you, Chase. You are too important to this operation, sir. You cannot have any mishaps on the road, so be very careful. But we appreciate you being here, brother. We just saw an American Muay Thai match that was actually really dope. Made up for the fact that I had to miss all of the Muay Thai action this morning on your stream. I was very upset. Yes, drive safe, my boy. Exactly. Thank you, Sam. Appreciate you as well, Sam. You're the man. Deathridge is doing really nice with her wrestling here. Good transitions, good top control now. It's kind of smothering her right now, but tiring out Smith and looking like she might be trying to set up head and arm. Nah, she's getting out of that. American Muay Thai, please, more. When do I get my turn? Brother, this is Island Fights, bro. I can book you a fight, Chase. There is a not 0% chance I could get you into this promotion. You just have to have Yama in your corner. Shit, bro, we get you a Yama rash guard. You would look fresh as fuck. I do like the idea of you going straight into a Muay Thai fight without any training, though. All right, that is the end of round 1. Oh, yeah, and also, Chase, you have to hear this. The name of this one fighter, this is Jenna Deathridge. That is her name. Her nickname is Deathridge, and her last name is Deathridge. Is that not the hardest name you have ever heard for a female fighter? Yeah, clash ahead that the referee does nothing about, even though everyone heard it. Yeah, it was nice work for Deathridge. I think she takes that first round, even with the headbutt. Not her fault. Not her fault that the referee didn't do anything about it. It's pretty fire up there with Bandana Anna. Bandana Anna goes so fucking hard. We're going to see Bandana Anna more. We're definitely going to see Bandana Anna. Yeah, I don't think that we've seen the last of her. She's such a little sweetie pie, too. She's definitely got a great personality. I'm sure we'll see more of her. You might try to get into Muay Thai for 2 years and then get into MMA. Muay Thai is a great base for MMA. Just make sure that you are always, while you are doing your Muay Thai, make sure that you are drilling your ground game. Do not neglect your wrestling and jiu-jitsu. That, to me, is the holy trinity of fighting styles if you want to be a well-rounded mixed martial artist. Muay Thai for your striking, wrestling, and BJJ. You get the 3 of those, you're good to go. You might be able to sub kickboxing in there for Muay Thai, but I will think less of you. I'm kidding. Shout out to all the kickboxers out there. Shout out to Glory. Still need to do K1 at some point. There are little girls playing ringside right now. Okay. Nina is backpacking right now. This is a much better round for her so far. Deathridge is carrying a lot of weight. You must tap, sister. There it is, Beanbag! Damn, after a bad round 1 for Nina Smith, she comes back with the rear naked choke. Beanbag, shout out to Pensacola.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Lady.
That's a beanbag.
That is a lady beanbag straight out of Pensacola, Florida. Shout out to Nina Smith. Took some heavy adversity in that first round, including a headbutt, and came back to backpack Deathridge into submission. Are you a fan of boxing? No, not straight boxing, not traditional boxing. In fact, there's a very wise man named Chase Parton that once said, if it ain't dirty and it ain't bare knuckle, I don't want it. So yes, I do like boxing when it is dirty boxing. I do like boxing when it is bare knuckle boxing, but traditional boxing, not my favorite. And as I had said, I think to Calm when he was here earlier, we've watched boxing on the channel before. We did the Canelo Crawford card. So I'm like, I'm not going to not watch boxing if it's the only thing to watch or whatever. But there's so much MMA that I would rather just watch MMA. I would rather watch MMA. I would rather watch Muay Thai. I'd rather watch kickboxing. That's the list. That's how it goes. It goes MMA, Muay Thai, kind of interchangeable at times. Sometimes I'd prefer Muay Thai. But MMA and Muay Thai are almost tied for 1. Kickboxing is 3. I would say that maybe boxing is 4. Kickboxing is there. I mean, if you're talking bare knuckle boxing, that would actually be over kickboxing. So, yeah, let's see. So, MMA, Muay Thai, bare knuckle, dirty boxing, kickboxing, jiu-jitsu, regular boxing. And jiu-jitsu and regular boxing are interchangeable to me because they are equally boring. But I say that to say, and I know that sounds like a casual take, but I say that to say there are promotions and fighters who can make boxing or jiu-jitsu exciting. I love the CJI. I can't wait for the next CJI. We're going to definitely be watching the CJI. I enjoy Muay Thai when it is a certain level of excitement. So I say that about boxing as well. Certain boxing matches are good, and they can be exciting. Highly skilled boxing is fun to watch for the skill of it, like how Rogan and BJJers go off and watch 15 snuggle matches. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Exactly. Yeah, I think that unfortunately when you get to a certain level of the sport in boxing, it starts to be a little bit less entertaining because the boxers are so good that they just get out of the way of all of the strikes. I mean, that's certainly how I felt in the Canelo Crawford fight. Even though Canelo was not doing great in that fight. But what I say about that card, I watched that entire card, the entire maiden card at least. No knockouts, no knockdowns. I'm sorry, I just don't find that very exciting. Where does Karate Combat rank? That's its own thing, isn't it? Karate Combat would probably be under BKFC, under bare knuckle, but over straight jiu-jitsu. So yeah, right there in the middle would be Karate Combat. You don't like karate, but it's cool to see. Have you seen Karate Combat, Sam? I'd watch Karate Combat before you make too much of a judgment. And I would watch like the fucking ISKA or some shit. I would watch like a straight karate fight at some point. They do have like actual traditional karate competitions that stream. So maybe one day we'll do that, but you've seen videos and fights. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, maybe to each his own, whatever floats your boat. I'm not trying to talk shit about any of those sports. If you're a boxing fan, then be a boxing fan. I got no problem with it. Same with BJJ. Obviously, fucking BJJ is like cult-like with the amount of people that are into that. The cult of BJJ is overtaking Chase Parton. Chase Parton becoming a BJJ fan overnight. I say that to say, if you are interested in BJJ, make sure that you are subscribed to Chase Parton's channel. He does the UFC BJJ cards, and he's got a command in the chat. So there you go. His link coming right up. There it is. All right, this is title fight number 3 of the evening. As this card... Oh, this is a co-main event. Okay. Yo, this is actually going to work out perfect, man. I was worried that this card was going to go for a very long time. I think that they had some fights drop off of this card. There are definitely a number of fights that did not end up happening on this card. But good deal. Good deal. So this is the co-main event. This is Aldo Dominguez. And he is fighting... he's fighting Roy Watson. But yeah, so we'll do the co-main event. We'll do the main event of this thing. We'll close this out, and then I will reset, refresh, and we'll come back, and we will do Classico or Calcio Storico tonight as well. If you don't know what that is, You're going to find out. I would highly recommend coming to this stream. Bleeding Edge has been talking this thing up. I am very excited to see what it's all about. It is basically combat rugby played in Italy. And Bleeding Edge was saying that he's seen clips of it and that it looks wild. So we could have our next Wild Dog tournament here. Wasn't that the name of it? Wild Dog Fighting Tournament? That crazy-ass circus fighting event that they had out in Spain? Or Dogfight. That was the name of it. My bad. Dogfight. Dogfight Wild. Dogfight Wild Tournament was the name of it. I cannot wait to watch another one of those cards. Shout out to Dogfight Wild, bro. That fucking Spanish influencer guy who actually knows how to put a good circus event on. I was having a blast watching that shit. Yeah, if you missed that watch along, you missed out on a fun one, man. It was so good. I want to do the other ones. We might actually have to go back and do some rewatches of some of the other Dogfight Wild tournaments. All right, Roy Watson is coming to the ring. Roy Watson. Calling Roy Watson. Mr. Watson. Speaking of Watson, I tried to watch that Sherlock Holmes and Watson movie with Will Ferrell, and yeah, I did not make it. I made it farther than I thought I would. There were what I said about it in the Discord was that there were some decent ideas in it at times, but they were so few and far between that it wasn't it, you know? And also it was tonally imbalanced. They made all these modern day references and had modern music, even though it was a period movie. There was just a bunch of things about it that were uneven and ultimately made it dissatisfying. And next you got to watch Enola Holmes. Oh my God, dude. No fucking way. Is there anything funny about it? Because if it's a serious movie, then fuck no, I'm not watching that shit. I don't particularly like Millie Bobby Brown, to be perfectly honest. I've never seen anything with her where I'm like, she's a good actress. I didn't watch Stranger Things. Oh shit. Lurking till it starts. Let's go, Bleeding Edge. Let's go, brother. I am so excited for this. Appreciate you lurking, brother. Damn. Shout out to Island Fights for doing it correctly with the Ring Girls. It's supposed to be a comedy. It may have jokes, but not anything I went, ah ha ha. Okay, got ya. All right. Well, if it at least is supposed to be a comedy, maybe I'll try. Really let me down, though, when it came to the Holmes movie, because I was like, man, there are some movies with Will Ferrell that have gotten bad reviews that I thought were funny. Like the Eurovision movie, I thought was really good. I enjoyed the Eurovision movie. The only thing I said about the Eurovision movie was that it was a little bit too long. But I liked I love Eurovision, the competition, so. Has Henry Cavill ever been funny? I don't think I have ever seen him in anything funny ever. I just know him as Superman. And I've never seen any of those movies. How many fights left on the Island Fights? This is the co-main event, brother. We got this and one more. I assume anyway. I assume that they're not doing it like RWS, where we've got title fights and then more fights afterwards. But it is kind of weird because there are a lot more fights listed on this card that have not happened. So I don't know if maybe they just had fights drop off or if we're going to get more fights after the main event, but we will see. I'm hoping that this is going to be the actual end after the main event, because I would like to start this other stream and then actually get to sleep at a somewhat reasonable hour tonight. considering we have to be up early tomorrow. And it's a very satisfying feeling to me when I know that I've gotten a video out, I've done all my streaming, I've got no reason to stay up late tonight. Because Lord knows I need the sleep. Jesus Christ, I was fucking dead to rights. I got no sleep last night. I just worked all the way through the evening. I was awake. I drank a lot of Red Bull that day. I had to get the video edited. I got the video edited. I got it out at 8 o'clock. I worked all night long. And then I was up all day. So it was a long fucking day today. And of course, my business associate not making it easy on me. There was a kid's cartoon about Crypto, the super dog, and his friends. Super Pets, maybe the name, a classic. No, there was Crypto, the super dog had his own cartoon. This is MMA here in this fight. Ooh, nice connection there. Who are these guys again? This is Roy Watson versus Dominguez. Are you going to be live for UFC Fight Night? Yes, I am, Sam. Certainly am. I will be live 9 o'clock a.m. in local time. Island Boys or not, TJF. What up, brother?
W.
Go to TJF, WTJF. Yes, no Island Boys on the Island Fights, thankfully. But Chase beat you to that joke, unfortunately. So you're 2,000 and late on that one. Y'all remember Wonder Pets? I've heard of Wonder Pets, but that was way after my time. I remember Lazy Town. That shit was great. I loved Lazy Town. Go, 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 get up, Lazy Town. All right. Roy gets the takedown. Got 30 seconds to work. He's inside control here. Oof, nice elbow. Ooh, there you go. Nice hammers. R.I.P. Stefan. Oh, the dude who was the villain in that show. Yeah, that is very sad. I thought it was nice that the fans of the show ended up trying to rally around and, support him and stuff, try to raise money for him and everything. But yeah, it is sad. He ultimately did pass away. That's unfortunate. But the We're Number One song still lives on forever. We're number one. Song is a banger. The music on that show was good. That show was fucking awesome. The puppets were good. The acting of the little pink girl was good. I love that show. Crazy, 8 years ago he passed. We are getting old. Time marches on, brother, as Metallica might say. Time waits for no man. That's why had to drop that cash. That's why we had to get the new computer. That's why we had to bring Yama to the next fucking level. We are not stopping. We are just beginning. Oh my God, TJF, bro. I really want to believe that you're trolling with your terrible music takes. I've never known one person to have so many bad music takes. Oh, nice kick by Roy. Dominguez trying to punch his way out, but he's whiffing on his shots, and Roy is doing a nice job. But Roy does end up on the inside of the clinch in the corner right now. This is Dominguez's chance here. You gotta work, brother. No troll Oh, dude. Bro. TJF, you're killing me right now. Metallica, one of the fucking greatest metal bands of all time? You mean to tell me Master of Puppets is not a good song? You mean to tell me fucking For Whom the Bell Tolls is not a good song? You are fucking crazy. Seek and Destroy? Orion? And Justice for All? Mid, and more mid. Overrated band that is not even good. You are fucking nuts, dude. You are fucking nuts. Oh my god. Yeah. Metallica can't hack it against NBA Youngboy. All that very highly technical music that he makes. Dun, 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 dun. I might get copyright struck just for doing that melody. We know Metallica is a little bit litigious. More Leaks 2 came out today by Youngboy and cried at work listening to Youngboy My Goat. Oh my god. Cried at work? Sure, your employer liked that. What are you crying about? The new Youngboy. What? This is a title fight? This fight has been a little bit lackluster, I'm going to say. You wouldn't understand? No, I certainly would not understand. I definitely do not understand. I don't understand how anybody could listen to Master of Puppets and say this is not a good song. Yes, I definitely do not understand. No entiendo. There were no highlights in round number 2. This fight is not great. Cannot believe that this is a co-main event fight compared to what we've had on this card so far. This has been a good card. Master of Puppets just isn't good. You are objectively wrong, TJF. Even just from a musically technical standpoint, it is great. From a technicality standpoint, it is great. From a is this song good standpoint, objectively correct answer is yes, it is a good song. The same way that I can listen to a country song and I might not like it as a song, but I can acknowledge that it is a good song. All right, round 3. Oh, jeez, the technique not great in this fight either. All right, Roy clinching on the ropes. Knee from Dominguez. Yes, men's MMA is better than women's MMA. Yes, sir. How are you? Good to see you, brother. I know it's just Yuri in disguise. I get it. Oh, all right. Dominguez with a couple nice hands. There you go. Finally turning up a little bit. Good shit. Connecting. There you go. All right. Oh, Dominguez starting to turn up. Let's go. Make this a good fight, brother. Catches the kick. Misses. Yes, he misses on the shot. I can acknowledge when songs are listenable, but just not them. Oh, God. All right. I'm done talking to you about this. I'm good, brother. I am great. Island fights have been very good tonight. Don't play dumb with me, goddammit. You know that you're Yuri. You know that you're Yuri. You wouldn't have spelled it that way if you didn't know that you were Yuri. John Dong Part 2. That's legitimately true. John Dong continuing to play the Rick Allen game. I mean, I already caught John Dong. I mean, like it's easy to know. I mean, John Dong 9099, Rick Allen 9099. Brother outed himself. YouTube outed John Dong when they changed over the usernames to the at names, to the at handles. Yeah, exactly, bro. Come on. Yeah, exactly, TJF. In a combat sports live stream, you know that you would spell it that way if you didn't know what I was talking about. Oh. Dominguez has the rear naked. Oh, Roy, you must tap, brother. Finally turning this thing around, but I don't know. Yeah, no, he's at a weird angle now. Roy might survive this. But this is the end of the fight. Roy might be losing this fight because of this. Oh, he does survive. He gets out of it. Good job. Nice job turning his body. Master of Puppets is cool when you watch Stranger Things and see Eddie shredding to lure the evil creatures. I don't know who is Eddie a character on the show? You're not talking about Eddie the Iron Maiden character, right? Oh my God, TJF. Like, I don't know if you know how bad you look when you say these things. Yuri and Yuri are pronounced differently. I hear you say Yuri. How do you pronounce Yuri Prohaska? Do you say Jiri? Because that is not correct. But maybe Yuri. Oh, okay. This is a 5-round fight here. So I guess 5 rounds for co-main and main. Guri? Giri? Jiri? Jiri? Jiri Prohaska? Okay. Whatever. Let him win a fight again and I'll learn how to pronounce his name. Womp womp. Yuri versus Yuri. Yuri Prohaska. Okay, I'm good with that. Do you know who Slayer is? Yes, I am familiar with the band Slayer. Oof. Big front kick to start round 4 for Dominguez. Ooh. Yeah, looks like Roy has fallen behind here a little bit. Ooh, swinging. Yeah, Roy is clinching up now. I think Roy is a little tired. There's a rapper named Slayer? Then no, I am definitely not familiar with that. I know the band Slayer. That rapper is about to get a fucking copyright suit over that. Slayer is definitely not going to be happy with that. Yeah, I would not be surprised if that dude gets sued. Slayer without the E, and you're a musician when there is a band that is massively, massively famous and very, very well liked called Slayer. Hear me out, though. Bruno Fajeda winning. I mean, that's what Chase said. Yeah, see, there you go. Chase is down. I'm not going for it, but you and Chase can be wrong together. Kidding. It could happen. I'm not saying it won't happen. I understand the thought process. This is what I always say about Chase. This is what I always say about Chase when it comes to his predictions. I don't always agree with them, even though he is more right than I am often. I don't always agree with the predictions, but I definitely always agree with the logic. Chase has a good analytical mind when it comes to the sport. So I think that his thought process is often very accurate, even if I don't agree with the outcome. Ikram is just eyed at best. Bro, Ikram has been knocking motherfuckers out. I would say that the Iron Turtle fight does make a good point, but Bruno Fajeda is knockoutable. Bruno Fajeda can get knocked out. Why do they keep feeding Oralby cans? Who was his last fight? His last fight was a smother fest, but I forgot who he fought in his last fight. Nice wraparound kick there for Dominguez. But yeah, I mean, Oralby, he'll end up getting the call up. I mean, he's got to be mid-rank at this point. I don't know what happened after the new fucking meta AI rankings, but where did Oralby end up landing? He's fighting Jeremiah Wells next. Yeah, no, you ain't wrong about that. Then yeah, that's a fucking walk in the park for Oralby. Yeah, I don't know. I do not understand why they do that. You don't need to build him anymore. He has aura. He's a fan favorite. Why would you give him an easy fight? If anything, at this point, he should be getting the higher level fights to keep building him up into more of a contender, but I don't know if maybe it's because he doesn't speak English. I don't know. Yeah, absurdly easy is definitely a good way to put that. Jeremiah Wells, Jesus, yeah, he's going to fucking walk through him. They're talking about hometown legend Mike Davis on the broadcast right now. Shout out to Mike Davis, paint fume king. Next, give him Max Griffin, and we'll get the point. Yeah, for real, right? I mean, if he's out here retiring people, then okay. I mean, I think Max did retire, didn't he? What do you think about RoboCop versus Fluffy? I like the fight. I am nervous for Fluffy at this point. You know? I mean, at one time, I really thought that Fluffy was potentially going to be a champion. Then he goes up against Sean Strickland, who just has a game plan that works. RoboCop, a big, powerful striker. Fluffy touchable, you know? So really, I think it's just going to be a big test of RoboCop's takedown defense. If Sean Strickland could not get taken down, ooh, beautiful switch front kick from Dominguez. He has really been turning up in these later rounds. Fluffy is training with Strickland right now. But Fluffy didn't need to work on this. I mean, the striking wasn't the thing. I mean, yes. Okay. Let me rephrase this. Fluffy did need to work on his striking. Yes. But the problem was not the striking. The problem was the takedown entries, if you recall. Strickland has deceptively good wrestling, which we found out in the Hamzat fight. I think that Fluffy needed to work on committing to the takedowns more. Yeah, more teeps and jabs. I mean, fine. If you can't beat him, join him. I don't think that a teep jab is going to work against RoboCop, though. In fact, I would like to see RoboCop versus Sean Strickland at some point. I don't know if that's going to happen now that Sean's the champ, but anything could. All right, nice takedown for Roy. Finally changing the pace a little bit here. These last 3 rounds have all been Dominguez. Yeah, Dominguez really doing nice work at the end of this fight. This was a slow fight to start, but Dominguez really turning this around. He is making this a pretty fight on his side. Either RoboCop or Fluffy will win. That's how I definitely know that you're Yuri. But yes, spicy take. Spicy take, but I think valid. Not for nothing, but there are a lot of bad women in the crowd at Island Fights. All right, last minute of this fight. I think Dominguez is walking away with this one. Could be a draw. That is true. That is true. That's an actual spicy take. Ooh, fucking spinning kick from Dominguez at the end there. Landed flush. If he'd gotten that with the heel instead of the broad of the foot, he might have actually knocked him out. Yeah, Roy don't have enough in the tank to let him go, brother. Roy is done. See? Commentary saying exactly what I just said. I'm telling you, Yama commentary is being piped in to Island Fights. Hello, commentary team. Thank you for listening. Appreciate you being one of the 8 people here right now. All right, that will do it. Dominguez, I believe, is going to be walking away with a shiny belt from Island Fights. Aldo Dominguez. Is this in the Miami area? No, this is in Pensacola, but they do shows all over Florida. This is a Florida-based promotion, so they do shows all over the state. And I would like to try to catch them next time they're local to me. I've been wanting to go to Island Fights for a while. Got to talk to the Fight Banana guys, see if I can get press passes. That'd be cool. Bro, do you think I could do something like this? Dude, Sam, you can do anything if you want, as far as fighting goes, brother. I believe in you, bro. But like I said, Sam, it is a very simple formula. Since you do not have the resources to train professionally yet, or, train with a professional yet, you're doing the right things. You've got a heavy bag. You're getting pads. Join the gym. Get yourself back in the gym. Do as much as you can do on your own. And then when you are ready, you get yourself to a coach. And after that, then absolutely you take fights. 97 previous shows, very successful. Yeah, no, absolutely. Island Fights is a long-time promotion, for sure. RoboCop is scary? Hell yeah, dude. I'm scared and I'm watching from the couch. Would I watch your fight? Bro, Sam, if you fight, I promise you we will watch. If I don't watch it live, I will watch it on this stream. I make that promise to every single person in this chat always. If you take a fight and it is available to be watched on the internet, I will pay for the pay-per-view, brother. I will come out of my own pocket to support you. Absolutely. Sam, you know that by now, Sam, you gotta know. The Blood Palm supports our own, bro. You are a member of this Blood Palm. You have touched the blood. We support you, brother. Chase would watch it twice. Of course, always. Chase has to get the one-up. That is true. It's not enough that Chase one-ups me every week in our predictions. He has to one-up me on the watch-alongs too. Okay, Chase. I hear you, bro. I see you. I see how it is. All right, let's see the decision here. You've been touched by Thinker. This is a true thing. Cut the hand. Touch the blood. We are one and the same now. Thank you to all the new subscribers as well. Mariah and Christian tonight. Also touching the blood. Split decision? What? Are you fucking mad? What is up with these judges tonight? This is ridiculous. 48-47 for Roy? All right, Jesus. Thank God Dominguez got that win. There is no way that was a split decision right there. Yeah, Aldo Dominguez gets the win, as he should. There's no reason for that to be a split decision. Does the name Sturdy Wings ring a bell to you? No. Does that have to do with Wing C at all? Yama almost at 2K. He's balling. Yeah, no, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. It's very nice. It's very nice to see. I'm glad. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of the new support. Once the views start getting up, that's really when we're going to know that we've done it. But the subscriber count going up is great. I certainly appreciate it. Oh, Sturdy Wings from fucking Role Models. Damn, dude. Damn. You done got me. I love Role Models. I completely slipped my mind on that one. Good pull, brother. Good pull. Shit. Got me with a Role Models reference. I'm kicking myself right now. Good deal, Chase. You ever have sick thoughts? I was in a prison of sick thoughts. Jane Lynch in that movie is great. She has such a small part, but she is awesome. I love Jane Lynch. No role models, and I'm here. True, that is true. You are a role model, TJF. Everybody should be like you with your terrible music takes. But yeah, no, Role Models is a great one. That's David Wayne. Bro, Chase, if you know Role Models and you have not seen Wet Hot American Summer, you are doing yourself a dramatic disservice, sir. If you have not seen the movie Wet Hot American Summer, you have not seen the funniest movie ever made. As I have said many, many times, Wet Hot American Summer is the funniest film ever made. You must see this movie. Hell yeah, Chase. You see, Ronnie, his dick is the gun. Say that all the time. That's just one of those quotes that just pops into my head at random. You see, Ronnie, his dick is the gun. Generally, when I listen to the song Love Gun by Kiss. That's how you know it's a David Wayne movie. He's a big Kiss fan. Kiss featured in Wet Hot American Summer and also prominently in Role Models. I don't think that Kiss shows up in They Came Together. It might, though. You see Yama gonna watch Belgium versus New Zealand now. W Yama the GOAT. Were you talking about soccer? I posted the only thing soccer related that I care about. It is in the Discord right now. It is the song Waka Waka by Shakira. Because that song is a fucking banger. Samina mina, waka waka, That song is awesome. I fucking love that song. That's another song that just pops into my head at random. That song's from 2010. What? Oh, the fucking our referee slash zookeeper over here is trying to raise funds for the Fraternal Order of Police. I guess he's a police officer as well as being a referee. For some reason, he's on the microphone right now with a cowboy hat on. I have my own superhero, the Booby Watcher. Hell yeah. That kid, man. Whatever happened to that kid? I hope that he's doing some good stuff now. Hopefully he went on to a successful career. I don't know if I've seen him in anything else. But that kid was fucking hilarious, dude. That kid in Role Models? Hold on. What was that kid's name? Yeah, I got to find out. I'm going to look it up while we wait for the main event here. Yeah, Role Models 2008. It only has a fucking 6.8 on IMDb. Suck my fucking balls, dude. That movie is so much better than that. God damn it. Click the wrong thing. Hold on. Let me go back. Here come the ladies. We've got ladies in the main event, people. All right, Role Models. And let's see. What was that kid's name? Yeah, Bobby J. Thompson is his name. What has he been doing since Role Models? Oh, he was on Wildin' Out. Nice. Doesn't look like he was on many episodes, but he was on House of Pain. He was on the show Elementary. Not a lot of stuff that I've heard of. But yeah, I mean, he looks like he's been acting pretty consistently. He was in an episode of The Boondocks. 3 episodes of 30 Rock. Yeah, I mean, I guess he's been doing some stuff. Either way, I thought he was hilarious in that movie. All right, we got ladies coming out for our main event of the evening. Killer Bird? Is that her nickname, the Killer Bird? If it's because she has a pointy nose, that would be really, really bad. Or maybe I'm just really bad for thinking that might be why it is. Living my life like Kurt Russell in Escape from New York. I've never seen the movie, but he looks chill. I mean, Escape from New York is fucking goated, dude. Escape from New York, and I liked Escape from LA too. Escape from LA was pretty good as well. Yeah, this girl's nickname is Killer Bird. And she does have a bit of a pointy nose. If that is why, that's them doing it, not me. But shout out to the Killer Bird over here. I believe that this is let's see. I don't know. Oh, okay. So Yasmin Garola is on one side of this thing. Jasmine Garola? I don't even know if this fight is listed on this card. Oh, no, it is. My bad. Jasmine Garola versus that. So that's Emily Allport is the name of the Killer Bird. And Jasmine Garola is 4-0. She is undefeated. Ooh. Hi, Jasmine. Not gonna lie. Jasmine's nice. Oh yeah, she does have the Venom gear. She's wearing the White House kit. She's legitimately wearing the Freedom 250 kit right now. She's a little cutie pie. Holy shit, Jasmine Gurula. She's 23 years old. All right, she's a little young, but old enough. Old enough. Yay! It's not weird. Still weird. I'm conflicted. She's going up against a 31-year-old. Jesus Christ. They are really trying to build up this champ. Jasmine Gurula is 23 years old and undefeated. She's going up against a 31-year-old who's 5-2. Oh, buddy. Let's see if this ends up being a quick one. We'll see. Parade of Ring Girls. Thank you, Island Fights. This is the same. I guess that Dean Toole is still doing Gamebred, I would think, because this is the same ring announcer from Gamebred Bare Knuckle MMA, by the way. I don't know if he was there when I saw the event, but he was definitely the announcer for the last one that we watched. All right, Emily Killer Bird Alport. She is 5-2 out of Colorado Springs, Colorado. She came all the way to Pensacola for this. Let's see what she got. See what you got. Mr. Beast, round 1 challenge tomorrow. Hope Walker makes at least 100K. True, brother. How long does he have to survive for that 100K? All right, Jasmine Gurula from Biloxi, Mississippi. Or, yeah, Biloxi MMA. Wait, what? It's supposed to be Biloxi, Mississippi as her hometown, but it says Biloxi MMA. Somebody messed up on the graphic. She is the strawweight champion of Island Fights. And she is undefeated. She got a tiny face. She got a small face. Uh-oh. Staring her down. All right, we've got referee Dundee here again. They touch gloves. Gurula was staring daggers at her. First guy to make round 2 definitely gets a big break. True, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fucking 10,000 trees are going to be planted when somebody makes it to round 2. Ooh, uh-oh. The Killer Bird going for a triangle early. Holy shit. She just... This girl, Jasmine, just kind of threw herself into a triangle, but now she gets out of it. Very nice. And she is on top now. Minor adversity early, but our girl, Killer Bird, is on the ground. She got long legs. Holy shit. Jasmine's got to watch out for the up kicks. But she's in a good position for it, actually. All right. Allport tries to draw her in. Gurula doing a nice job of staying out of the guard. She's got to get her hand free. This is good work, though, from Gurula right now. She's got to be careful with those long-ass legs in her face, though. She is tiny compared to Allport. Allport is tall, but she is on her back right now. It don't matter much when you're down there. But those up kicks could be bad. You fell asleep and missed the fun? Yeah, this was a pretty decent card. I'm not going to lie. I liked Island Fights. Some wonkiness to be expected on the regional circuit, but overall, we had some really good fights on this card. I got to see if I can try to go out to an Island Fights event. Yeah, if they're in Central Florida at some point, I'm gonna have to see if I can get out there. Where's CTE? I hope he's feeling better. Oh yeah, he was here earlier. Yeah, he didn't say anything about still feeling sick, but I did see him say that this morning. So yeah, hopefully he is feeling better. Hey, Jeremy here, coming in right at the main event. Hey fam, just getting home. Didn't know we were watching anything tonight? Yes, sir. We are watching Island Fights now, and you are just in time though, because this is not the only stream of the evening, people. We are pulling the double tonight. We are pulling the double because we are watching a very special presentation of Calcico Storico tonight. Yes, we are doing combat rugby from Italy tonight. So yes, if you hang out, I will take a quick break between this and the next stream, and we will get this thing started probably around midnight, I would suspect, but we will see when this fight ends. Yeah, we're doing midnight fights. You know how they used to do like midnight movies? We're doing some weird combat shit tonight. Yo, Gorilla is sitting on this girl's face right now. She literally was sitting on her head. People pay money for that. We are double dipping. Yes, indeed we are. We're pulling the double tonight. The Calcico Storico card is only about an hour and a half long, so perfect amount of time to do a little bit extra. So I will take a break after this stream, refresh the batteries, get a little bit of food in my stomach, and we will come back and do the late night. I come back and we're talking about girls face sitting. That literally just happened. Yeah, Gorilla just sat on Allport's face in the main event of Island Fights 98. They're playing Swag Surfing in the building right now. Let's fucking go. Are they playing the Wayne version or are they playing the original? I think they're playing the original. That's okay. Still a good song. Things are good. Moving more and more on it. Yeah, hell yeah. Started some light stuff. Hell yeah, bro. Make sure you are 10,000% healed up, Jeremy. I got to have my fighters at 100%. I don't want you going out there taking fights compromised. We need to get these wins. Bring the wins home to the Blood Palm. All right, round 2. Allport is right back on her back. She is, I don't know how she thinks she's going to win this fight this way. She's like immediately pulling guard. But if round 1 was any indication, this girl, Gorilla, has some pretty decent work from top. I mean, she's not falling into the traps. I'm going to rest it this weekend. My girl's going to California to see her best friend. Let's go, brother. Yeah, Bachelor for the weekend again. All right, well, we're going to kick things off with UFC tomorrow morning, bright and early. So you can start your weekend off with UFC, and we'll see how the rest of the day progresses. But there is a possibility that I might do PFL. Not committing to it yet, though. I might take the night off. I mean, I put a lot of work in this week. This has been a very, very productive Yama week. Video. We got a Yama episode on Sunday. Video yesterday. Or today. Video today. Jesus Christ. Long day. Video Sunday. Video today. 2 streams this week plus the podcast. I think I might end up taking Saturday night off. What time is UFC? It starts at 9 o'clock a.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. Gorilla is working from the top. Allport needs to not do this in round 3. She is just letting 2 rounds slip away by just going to the ground for no reason. I don't understand what she thinks she's doing here. And yet again, she's got Gorilla's pelvic region in her face. Is she coming to my neck of the woods? Let me know and we can break some bread. Sure. That's right. Jeremy, just send your girlfriend to go hang out with Sanjay. You know how that works. I know. I'm just kidding, obviously. I'm sure Sanjay would be a very, very gracious host. Yep, and back to face sitting. Remember what we were talking about earlier, Hydra? It's happening again. She is literally sitting on her head. She is using her face as a stool right now. Oh, going for the forward Kimura here. Oh, Allport reverses though. Nice move. Now we got a north-south. Now the face-sitting tables have turned. All right, that's the end of the round. Still, nice work for Gorola. She's up 2 rounds, definitely, easily. Using her face as Ilya's quitting stool. Yeah. Allport's nickname is Killer Bird, but after this fight, it might be No Mas. Shout out to Johnny the God. Where has he been? Sanjay, she's a Southern belle with heavy country Southern accent. She wears cowboy boots and cowboy hats. Damn, dude. You done roped yourself a cowgirl there, Jeremy. How the hell that happen? Either way, if it works, it works. I like it, brother. All right, round 3. All right, Allport trying to strike a little bit here, which is definitely what she needs to do. Yeah, use your fucking legs. She's got legs like fucking tree trunks. I mean, like, you know, small trees, but they're very, very long. Oh, you met her on a website? All right, fair enough. Fair enough. You saw that you saw the picture of her and her boots and her spurs, and you were like, I'm gonna saddle up to that, hitch my wagon. You went through the old timey Western Rolodex of phrases. Just said them all. You said, "Which way are you going, pilgrim?" Chicken Black is too skinny. Yes, first of all, yes, she is too skinny. Second of all, she's not using her size to her advantage at all. You would think if you have legs that long, you would be staying at range and kicking. Why are you in this position? You are on the ground again. He said, yeah, exactly. Howdy there, little lady. Did you point some finger guns at her? Did she say, "Oh my word, you're giving me the vapors"? You asked her if she wanted to be your girlfriend, and then when she said yes, you were like, all right, I guess there's a new sheriff in town. Let's fucking go. This fight's awkward, bro. I mean, thankfully the co-main event actually turned into a decent fight at the end of the day, but yes, it is 5 rounds, yeah. Yeah, this and the co-main are 5 rounds. Yet again with the face sitting. She's the sheriff in town for sure. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Happy wife, happy life. Of course, that is not a Western saying, but it is a true one. One day I will go have some food with someone in the Yama family. It's on my bucket list. I like it, Sanjay. Hell yeah, dude. If I ever make it out to California, I'm gonna have to try some of your cooking, bro. If we have the big Yama meetup at some point, we're gonna have to have somebody cater. I think I know who I'm gonna call. She is straight up grabbing the ropes. Are you allowed to just grab the ropes like that in this promotion? It is the referee who, you know, is basically just an off-duty cop hanging out inside the ring, so. Yeah, one of these days we're going to have the big Yama meetup. Be the dopest shit ever. I'm going to force Chase to get on an airplane. One of these days it's going to happen. Come to Canada. I'll cook you some good-ass food, brother. I love it, dude. Hell yeah. I would love to go back to Canada. I would love to go to other parts of Canada that are not Montreal. Who are you going to call? 1-800-FOOD-BUSTERS? Is that your number, Sanjay? All right. Why does this guy have what is he holding? What is that guy holding right now? Is he holding the banner that you put on the side of the ring? Why is he holding that? This dude has a big old banner inside the ring right now, but the fight's not over, is it not? Oh, maybe the fight is over. That was a 3-round. Dude, it is a fucking big makeup up in this promotion. This was billed as a 5-round fight. I guess it was a 3-round fight. They're just making it up on the fly around here, I guess. If that was a 3-round fight, that was a ridiculously one-sided fight. Holy shit. Oh, we've passed the 4-hour mark of our stream, apparently. That's another investment that I got to make. I got to get another one of those. Hey, Nav. Nav, I don't know if you've been here, but I finally done did it just for you, brother.
Well, no.
I can't let you get close.
How's this card? I just got here. This card was, I liked this card. I thought this was actually, for amateur fights, this was a really good card. There was a fucking head kick knockout that they had to bring in the paramedics for. Have you been to Canada before? Yes, I went to Montreal. I went to Montreal, Canada for the Just for Laughs festival. And I have not been back since, but I would love to go anywhere but Montreal. Island Fights needs to get their shit together. I mean, or at least just present the information correctly. I mean, I understand on the regionals things change very quickly, fights drop off of the card, etc. But like, yeah, this was just, I thought this was a 5-round fight. It is a title fight. We had 2 5-rounders for other title fights, and the women's get 3-rounders. Either way, Jasmine Garola, she retains her belt. She is a cutie patootie. She's got junk in the trunk. I am a fan. She has a very, very distinct face, but I like her. The last 2 rounds are going to be on OF. Like I said, some people pay money. I used to watch Just for Laughs gags with my dad on the CBS free satellite TV channel all the time. There you go, yeah. To think that one of those years when you were growing up, I might have been at the festival. I was there in oh, Jesus Christ. What fucking year was it? 2011? Something like that? 2010? Yeah, 2010, I believe, is when it was. One and now the ultimate drop, brother. I knew you'd appreciate.
Well, no.
I can't let you get close.
I can't let you get close is one of my favorites. All right, Jasmine Gorilla is your champion. Gorilla. Oh, Dave Van Auken. I was calling him Kyle Van Auken. Maybe that's a different person. But Dave Van Auken, that's the dude from Fight Bananas. 2010, I would have been 6, not even watching the show yet, sadly. Damn. Yep, that's when I was there. Long fucking time ago now. Jesus Christ, time flies. But all right, we're going to let this finish out. Island Fights, and then hopefully I can make it back for Calcico Storico about around midnight. So I'm thinking maybe like 12:15-ish. But let's see. Let's let this play out here. Shout out to Dave Van Auken of the Fight Bananas. I should probably get... But yeah, that is the end of the Island Fights event. Everybody going to a club called Intermission for the after party. So shout out to everybody going to the Island Fights after party. You'll be back like Arnold for the double dip. I love it, bro. Get hydrated and a snack. Exactly. That is what I'm going to do. And yeah, I mean, if this is the end of Island Fights, then, they're just playing some highlights and stuff. Yeah, I'm thinking 12:15 is about when I think we're probably going to get started. What time would that be for Mountain? That would be 10:15. 10:15 Mountain Daylight Time or whatever. Mountain Standard Time. But yeah, in about a half hour is what I'm thinking. I should be able to get everything together in about a half hour's time. I just got to find a graphic for above my head. Yeah, exactly. 30 minutes or so. Happy birthday to this guy's Lady Taylor. All right. Yep. And that is going to end the Island Fights broadcast. Perfect timing. All right, guys, thank you so much for hanging out for this one. Of course, as I said, we are not done for the evening. We are doing Calcico Storyco in just about a half hour's time. I'm going to put out the tweets. I'm going to get everything all set up. I'm going to get myself a snack and a drink and a bathroom break, and we are going to be right back for some wild shit. If you don't know what this is, if you have no idea what this is, trust me, you are going to want to watch it. So if you guys are around, I will see you on the other side. Make sure you like this stream before you leave, and I will see you very soon. If I do not see you, have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your week, and as always, fight on.
Game.